Good morning, my friends. How are you guys doing? Good morning, my friends. How are you guys doing? No, hello, good morning, my friend. Everything's good? Axel Corp, good morning, my friend. Let me join the Discord right now. Okay. That's it. The price section on Asia yesterday was very, very good. Let me see. The price section on Asia yesterday was very, very good. Um, Cool. Ready to get some money, nice tips. Hello, what's up? How you doing, my friend? How was your weekend? Trading pennies. Good to see you, my brother. Thanks for the work, Fima, you as well. Hello, how you doing? Beautiful trend line on NQ 10 minutes. Let's see. Let's see how that's looking. 10 minutes. Let me tell you, I'm not the 10-minute chart. We're talking about trend lines to the downside or to the upside? Yeah, I took yesterday. I was trying to short. I got a good short, but I didn't profit off that very much. But I got a nice long, I think. I was trying to take shorts around this level right here. But price was a little jumpy. It scared me out, and I think I took a long over here. on this candle. I think I took from here to here or something. I was a little bit heavier. It was 40 points, 40 something points. But the price section on Asia yesterday was awesome. Like it was moving a lot, and right now it's moving a lot too. In Istanbul, so expensive here. Need to make some money. Yeah, Istanbul is expensive. I did not know that. To the downside, okay. Probably talking about like something like this. Nice. You're only up 500? That's cool too, bro. 500 is good. Did you guys like the overlay on the stream that I did? I was showing Pasha, he said he liked. Makes things a little bit more organized. On New York, you're going to trade the second account. Nice. Looks like old JRPG. It's clean. Nice. Don't know what JRPG means, but it's nice and have some bullet style. Oh, old video games. Okay. Yeah, I was going for something like that. Something like that. What's that, FEMA? Split Striker. Hope you well. I'm very, very good, and you, my friend. I'm very good. How are you, my friend? You were sick Friday. How you feeling now, brother? I was down bad like Friday. It got worse. Saturday it got even worse, and uh, Sunday started like being a little better. But I'm taking like medication all day. I lost my voice, you know. Like it's not that I lost my voice, but it was hurting if I spoke, you know. So I try to rest to be able to do the stream today. Leo, what's your thought? So you drink that lime in that Brazilian vodka? Yeah, no, I did not, bro. But I was like taking a little bit of honey, but like what really makes me feel better is the medication, you know. That good industrialized medication that hits hard, you know. The only thing that I'm glad is that I did not get like fever, because if I'd had fever, then would be the worst, man. But I was, well, Saturday I was bad, right? But Zell, Leo, what's your thoughts? Is bottoming or the pullbacks looking strong enough to push lower? Let me tell you, brother. Yeah, oil is a little bit volatile. Yeah, the 4-hour chart is a higher low. As of this moment, is a higher low. And my friend, we are between the 50 EMA and the 9 and the 21. So this is a trap zone, you know. One second. Brother, I'm back. We are kind of in a trap zone right now, bro. Like every time that we are in between, in any time frame, every time we are in between the 9 and the 21 like this, and the 50 EMA or the 200 EMA, it's kind of a trap zone. Price really struggles, usually struggles a lot. When the 9 and the 21 are crossed to the downside like this, and we can see that in the 4-hour, we rested price on the 50 EMA, so it's a little bit difficult. If you look at the 1-hour, I was looking for a place to buy right here, man, on this order block of the 1-hour. This order block of the 1-hour, we did not get there, but same thing on the 1-hour. We're kind of you see that the 9, the 21, and the 50 EMA are all inclined to the downside, so this is really a pullback on the 1-hour. And we rested on the 200 EMA, so all of this is inside a trap zone right now. I would call all of this a trap zone. So basically, when we are inside a place like this and you spot that, you have to trade as if you were a range, a consolidation, you know. So basically, I would mark out the bottom of this whole movement, and I guess that the high of this whole movement started around this candle right here. So if we are able to break above Asia's high and start trading over there, we already be like breaking this trend line right here, and then we can start going up again, you know. So what I would do is treat everything inside 280 and 980 as a consolidation, you know, everything. So I would trade this as a consolidation. So how do you trade things as a consolidation? You sell as high as possible with your stop out of it, and you buy as low as possible with your stop out of it, and you aim for the middle. That's what I would do. And when it breaks, if it breaks up or down and start giving you market structure on the 1 minute or the 5 minute up here or down here, then it's broken, you know. That's my bias right there. That's my price action bias. You don't have MAs in your chart? Yeah, brother. Like when I first started streaming, I was like, bro, I'm not going to like put all of these indicators on the chart because you know people usually, I don't know, especially in America, you guys have like some type of like, you know, a version of indicators. Some you like, some you don't. And this is my screen. This is the actual screen that I trade in. Like right now, everything that I used to trade, you guys are seeing. And if you guys remember, I started trading with you guys and I only had a view up. And I was like, let me have a clean screen, only like the view up, and I managed that. And then I started adding the 9 and the 21 that I always talked about. So people were like, why are you taking trades here? Like because of the 9 and the 21. And well, now I just gave up. Like you guys are going to have to deal with the screen that I actually trade in. Like this is the I use 4 EMAs, 4 different EMAs, the view up, I use volume, and usually I use RSI. Small hash, you taking shorts only? Careful, man. I see that oil's kind of dropping right now. I think you need to add, this is not financial advice. Yeah, that like that. We put that the next stream. I'll try to add that 100%, but like that doesn't mean anything, you know. Like that actually does not protect you from anything. Pasha coming in long or short. Go long, Pasha. Go long, brother. My bias for the day is we are consolidating between these two levels right here. From 280 to 950. So I would trade this as a ranging market. Every time that comes up to 280, it's if it does break, awesome. But I'm trading this as a ranging market. Taking the financial advice, yeah. We put that this is not financial advice on the screen, but like I think that actually does not mean nothing, you know. It's just like uh I don't know if that protects us from anything, you know. FEMA, how to trade? Yeah. How to trade. Your accountant told you to contract a lawyer. Yeah, that's like that actually better. Yeah, bro. At like that's the one thing that I've learned when I became like a grown adult, like responsible grown adult, is that you have to have uh the best accountant that you can get, and a trusted lawyer that you can call. That's basically it for a grown adult. Find the best accountant that you can get. One that makes everything by the books, but if you need at any moment, he can change to the dark side real quick and do some things off the book just to save you. I don't know how it works in the US, but in Brazil, brother, your accountant needs to be like savvy, you know? He needs to do everything by the books up until the moment that you need him to, you know, do something off the books real quick just to save you. And a good set of lawyers that you can call at any moment. Look 200 MA on the 10 minute. Brother, I don't have the 10 minutes, but let me see. Let me see if I can put that on. So I will actually get in contact with one that checked everything. Hopefully won't pay all profits for his or her advice. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes lawyers cost a lot, brother. On that TV series that I've watched, Suits, the guys would be like $1,000 an hour, bro. $1,000 an hour, bro. That's too much money. Yeah, take everything as I said, like financial advice, 100%. A dude from Brazil that you never saw in person, like go in with all your money. Believe in him. Like, bro, if you meet a Brazilian, that's a if you meet a Brazilian person, I can say that because I'm Brazilian. Bro, your odds to get scammed, it's not low, bro. Like, you gotta be careful. Some of us are the nicest people that you ever met, but some of us is like we are very good con artists, you know? You guys don't even know. We are smooth with it. So be careful. Don't trust the Brazilian on a live stream with all your money. This is financial advice, by the way. Take slew is not about oil only. Who asked about the 10 minutes, brother? Pasha is long, 204. Okay, cool. Let me put a line on the chart right here. 204. This is Pasha's trade. Someone custom time. 10 minutes. Let me see. Yeah, we are rejecting out of the 200 on the 10-minute chart. I gotta be honest, I don't use the 10-minute chart that much, but it looks nice. Right here gave a beautiful divergence trade. See? From here to here. See the divergence? Beautiful long. I actually use the 2-minute chart a lot. I think it's a good balance. Bro, today's the first day of the new fat guy. Bro, rest in peace, J. Powell, man. Big Jerome, G-Boy, G.Hug. Bro, he was legendary, actually. Almost all my trading career, I had to deal with the Big J Powell, you know. I will actually miss him. Like, I don't know this new dude. I don't know if you like Scoffy or not. I don't know, like, if he's going to stick up to Trump or not. Like, you know, we have to learn. We have to like know each other, get to know each other, you know, so I can trust him. Blame Leo. He's the one that proves us that Brazilians are trustworthy. Yeah, brother. Like I'm the 50% up, you know. What is that, Pima? Stopped out. Nice. Clean. Yeah, like as we're seeing the EMAs the EMAs aligned like this, I would bet like to buy as low as possible. All these EMAs right here. And I would stop below 140 or something like that. I've actually tried to get in like at 180. Let me see. But this is buying high on a range that I talked about. $179, yeah, I'm actually at this the dot 179. Sorry. Oh, my coffee got cold. $15 minutes. Yeah, I was talking earlier about the 4-hour chart. We are below the 9 and the 21 and above the 50 EMA. So this is a no bueno situation. You know, this is what I call a trap zone. You know, that's why I'm thinking that maybe we are ranging up until the moment that we break this. On the 4-hour, the real break would be trading above 500 again. Ooh, didn't feel me, bro, on the long side of it. Can you do the poll? I cannot start a poll. Like, I think only Pasha can start a poll. Like, for the likes. Yeah, guys, hit the likes. I change you guys to here, you know? You guys are here. 22 of you on the stream only. Relong the 226. Ooh, nice entry. I was being a little... Oh, nice, Pasha. Yes, I hit the like. I think what day was, like Friday or like last week, there was a day that was like, guys, hit the like, and I was like 2 hours into the stream, and I didn't hit the like. So I was kind of how do you guys say? I don't know how to say. I was being a hypocrite. Out at 266. Awesome trade, brother. Quick 40 points. Oil dropped nicely. I guess the take profit trader extended the promo. Was like it should have ended Friday, but it's still up. The 50% off. Excuse me, guys. Squeezing above Asia high. Oh, you're along 226, but got stopped out at 187? No way, man. How that worked? Oh, no way, man. Oh, okay. Okay, understood. Nice. Oh, let me put financial juice on. Bro, there's some people that just come in like no financial juice, buy. You guys don't like us, man. It's only about interest. I ran demands gradual. Is it? Bro, look at this. Leaks to Arabia about to modify paper. Iran demands a gradual and safe opening of Strait of Hormuz. Okay. Iran agrees to long-term nuclear freeze instead of full dismantling. So they're like, we're just not going to get the nuclear bomb, but like right now, just in the future. An unconditional transfer of enriched uranium to Russia instead of America. How the market is going up because of that, bro? Like, the US will never accept that. There's not much today. There's only like US 6 months bills, 3 months bills. Uh, Nvidia CEO on the afternoon speaks, and after market Trump speaks at a healthcare event. So there's not much news-wise going on. top of Friday's orb. Okay. On the Asia session, the orb was crazy good. Like, it broke to the downside. I think it went to TP2. TP1 real quick. And after that, for whoever re-entered, I was trying to re-enter here, but I was getting sketched out. It went to TP2. Yeah, and we're breaking.
The NASDAQ 100 futures turned positive, last up 0.19%.
NASDAQ 100 turns positive, guys. Yeah, buyers are ramping this up. I would guess that we are breaking this trend line right here that we were talking about. I'm guessing that we are breaking this trend line. So now what I need to see is a pullback and a higher low, and this here was already a great entry, you know. Yeah, so target wise, like we can take this whole Asia range and London range, this whole thing right here, and we can use the fibs, man, to the upside, and the first target using the 61 line.
S&P 500 futures turned positive.
So using the fibs, we have a target around 506. So that's a 200 points to the upside after the break. So the first target I would aim is 500s again. Let me put a line right here. Like, the thing about the fibs is the proportional movement, you know. So that would be 500, and the second one would be 644. So let me put a line at 644 and a line at 500. So I know that that's the targets for the upside right there. Was all paper cuts for you last night, trading pennies? Oil is increasing, the drop is trading below 100.
Low as oil and US yields decline.
A lot of buyers. Take care, Pasha. We'll be here for when you come back. Take care, brother.
So again, seeing some further weakness in WTI crude. Just a
Ooh,
reminder,
what a squeeze.
Leaks to Al Arabia about the modified paper that Iran wants a long and multi-stage truce, and that Iran demands a gradual and safe opening of the Strait of Hormuz. Iran agrees to a long-term nuclear freeze instead of full dismantling, with unconditional transfer of enriched uranium to Russia instead of America.
I'll be right back.
Treasuries extend gains as oil declines and yields on the day's low.
Well, hello everybody, this is Donald J. Trump. You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67% on a subscription. Isn't that one big, huge, brilliant deal? Come on, people.
Oh yeah. Big squeeze. The Big Mac squeezer.
S&P 500E. S&P 500E mini futures up 0.2%, the NASDAQ 100 futures up 0.5%, and Dow futures up 0.05%.
Bro, the drawdown TPT is intraday. Yeah, once you're funded, the drawdown is intraday.
China's healing thing meets AMD's Lisa Su.
Oil is dropping. It's dropping hard. I do. Liu and Pasha both very knowledgeable. Thank you for your compliment, man. Welcome in. Rain Cooper, how are you doing? Good morning and happy Monday, my friend. Let's have a great trading week. FEMA, you hate intraday? Yeah, brother, like it was written there on the, you know, little lines, but it's $4,500 worth of drawdown. even in intraday mode, if you trade like conservative, it should not affect you. And once you're above 4,500, it becomes a static account. So by saying that, I mean, like, shouldn't be much of a deal, you know? And if you take, like, the only thing that they cannot do end of day on a TPT funded is because they can give you day one payouts. So people would be just like, hey, like going YOLOing accounts without fear because it's end of day, you know. So that's mainly, like, that's the reason they cannot do end of day, like, judging by my
US
knowledge.
effective federal funds rate unchanged at 3.63%.
Intraday is absolute garbage. Win every trade and still fail. Straight money grab. Yeah, brother, I gotta be honest with you. I don't see like the intraday trading as a big of a problem as you guys see. You know, I actually don't. I just change my behavior. If I'm trading an end of day account, I there's one behavior that I have. If I'm trading an intraday account, there's another behavior, like risk management wise, you know? It's just a matter of adapting. But 100%, end of day is better. You know? Christoph, but like TPT is end of day on the evals, you know? So, but when you become funded, it becomes intraday. But it's $4,500 worth of drawdown, you know? On a 150K. That's what I trade, you know? So you have room to trade, you know? MT, what's up, bro? What's up, my friend? How you doing? This is actually a divergence on the 1 minute.
The Kremlin say Russia
Let me see if I can.
plan to sign about 40 documents.
If I can take a scalp to the downside here. Bunch of sellers coming in. Let's see if he breaks this 21. If he breaks this 21, I'm probably taking this trade to the 50 EMA on the 1 minute.
And furthermore from TASS, Putin plans to visit China in November for APEC summit.
Yeah, because I mainly entered this trade because of the RSI divergence. So, but on like, it's really common to get RSI divergence on like moves like this.
Iraq's crude oil exports in April at 9.884 million barrels. That's according to the oil ministry.
So they are not that trustworthy, but it's kind of working right now. Christoph, I don't like that thing about take profit. Prop firms prey on new traders, and I don't like that mentality, man. Like, nobody's asking you or asking anyone to buy an account. The prop firms are not asking you to buy their accounts. The rules are there, the prices are there. You have to be like a grown up to understand, like, if you agree with those terms or not. I don't like this thing about prop firms being this bad guy that preys on new traders. You know, I don't like that. Like, I like more of the line. I'm more of the line of thought that everybody's a grown up and you have to make decisions if you agree with those terms or not. And if you agree with those terms and you end up buying accounts, you have to like be responsible for the outcome of it, you know? So if you're a new trader, you have to be like I always say to new traders that prop firms are the best way to start, because with like 90 bucks or 25, like let's say a Apex 50k account, with $30 you get 30 days of practice on like a sim funded environment that can actually pay you if you make money and you don't risk your capital. So a new trader, he would be better taking like $5,000 of his hard-earned money, put on the markets and trade those $5,000, or he would be better paying 30 bucks for an Apex eval account that he can like train for 30 days on that for only 30 bucks, you know? And if he gets good real quick, he can make money out of it, you know? I don't like this prop firms, like this mentality, this victim mentality. I don't like that at all. But I'm not judging you. Like, I'm just saying that it's a common theme that goes on around the internet, you know? I think that I think that thinking like that sets you up for failure. Bistro Beats, my friend. How Bistro became? I was saying like Bistro is rich right now, so he doesn't appear anymore, bro. Prop firms are a blessing, 100%. I agree 100%, Bistro. Brother, when I started, if I had prop firms around, I would have like saved so much money, you know. Yeah, buyers are stepping in. I'm jumping out of this trade. It needed to break this trend line. It gave like 3 times the movement to break to the downside and did not. Intraday is there for no other reason than to make you fail, brother. I don't subscribe to that idea. The one that makes you fail is you, bro. Like I am responsible for the times that I failed at everything. I am the I was the one that pushed buttons, you know. The best thing, like the best mentality for a trader is to own up for their mistakes, 100%. And I know people that fail end of day accounts and intraday accounts, and I am one of those people. So whenever I fail an end of day account, is the prop firm's fault as well, or is it my fault, you know? And I'm not aiming at you, like I'm just like making conversation. No, it's just like I'm not blowing away out of proportion, no, bro. I'm not doing that. It's just like a common theme that on the internet, and whenever that pops up, I like to, because if people, there's people that already like are on the markets for like 1, 2, 5 years, 10 years and make money. But for someone that is just starting, it's not good for them to be that, to have that mindset of, oh yeah, I'm failing because the prop firms are the bad guy. So whenever that topic comes up, I make sure to be clear about, if you're starting to trade, the one of the first lessons that you have to realize is you're the one responsible for everything that happens. Like, if the internet fails and you lose money, it's not the internet company's fault, it's your fault. If the energy goes out and you're inside a trade and you lose money, it's your fault. If there's an earthquake and separates your house in half and your PC is one side of the rift and you're on the other side of the rift and you cannot access, it's your fault. You know? And Christoph, I'm not aiming none of this at you, brother. So, like, I'm just really just talking about a topic. I have just been busy, bro. Today's holiday in Canada, so I'll join you today. Awesome, Bistro. You're more than welcome, brother. You are paid to say exactly what you just said, so I understand. Brother, I wish. I wish I was paid to say that. I wish. Everything that I just said, I lost money to realize that. So, if I would not be opposed of prop firms paying me, brother. I would not be opposed. But, like, good prop firms, not scammy ones. But, like, if Take Profit Trader comes in and say, brother, I'm going to pay you money to say that we are good, I already do that for free, bro. Every day on the stream, I say, I like Apex, I like Take Profit Trader, I like Lucid is a good prop firm, but I don't use. Tradify is a good prop firm, but I don't use. My funded futures has awesome accounts for you to buy. I already say that for free, bro. Why would I not be paid to say that? You know.
Voice news disconnected.
So, with that being said, everything that I just said, I really believe in that, and I lost a lot of money to learn those lessons. Christoph, this is too much, brother. Like, what is too much, bro? 100%, I'm the reason for my losses. Yeah, you're the reason for my losses too, Fima. You sound like my wife. Always my fault. Yeah, yeah. That's also a common theme on the internet. The more prop firm accounts you blow, the more money they make. So yes, prop firm rules are biased to the firm and not the trader. Oh yeah, Jeff, 100%. That I agree with. I just don't agree with you blow accounts because it's the prop firm's fault. Oh, the rules are like this, and that's why they make money out of me. You know, they're like, for real, guys. There's two type of like prop firms are a business, and they have a business model that makes money out of people. And some people join the prop firm and makes money out of people too. Because if you're decide to take payouts, guess from whose money you're taking those payouts. It's not from the prop firm. It's from the people that paid all that money to the prop firms. So guess what is like this? You know what? Another business that is just like that. Real markets. If you trade live account on real markets, you're basically taking money from people that lose money. So 99% of people pays for the 1% that makes money. So prop firms, in a way, is exactly like the live trading markets. You know, you take money from people that don't know how to make money, and you put it in your pocket. It's basically like that on live markets too. FEMA, last week my PNL goal minimized to 400, 500 instead of 800 to. Now you feel so better, lower risk, you can do more mistakes in a row. 100% FEMA. Like it's unrealistic to have a $2,000 drawdown and go for $1,000 a day of profit. Like the best trader in the world will lose accounts with that risk management. Like if you talk with anyone outside the prop firm environment and you say to them, yeah, I have a $2,000 account and I make $1,000 a day, that's nobody will believe you. Everybody will laugh of the risk management that you have. But on the prop firm space, you can take those risks. But you're like, the more risk you take, it's easier to lose accounts, you know? Tom Black, my cat once entered an option trade by stepping on my stream deck, lost more money than that furry bastard is worth. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Oh my god, that's too funny. Good morning, Into Oil. The cat was sent to you from the market maker. 100%. The market maker woke up one day and it's like, bro, that Tom Black dude, I'm going to get revenge. He got a cat trained and sent it to you. You put a buy limit at 320. Alexander, let me see. Let me see. Yeah, it's kind of the middle of nowhere, bro. 320. Why 320? It's kinda in the middle of nowhere. Now I locked everything, even if I was just stepping out for a second. Yeah, Tom Black, like, that's the prime example of what I was talking about. You could say that, like, was the market maker that sends you the cat. You can blame the cat that, like, knows nothing about whatever is happening in your life. But you chose to understand that, bro, that cat stepped in my stream deck because I left the door open. He came in, you know? So it's basically you own up to the mistake, you know, and now you're doing things to remedy that. So that's that's in a prime example of what I was talking about. So like let's do a little example. Let's say you have a $2,000 intraday drawdown, and you blow accounts and you blame the prop firm because of that. There's two things that you can do. You can stop buying intraday accounts because it's your decision to put your credit card in and buy that account, or you can change how you risk manage that account. You know, you can stop trading like 5 minutes in a $2,000 intraday drawdown account. That's what you can do. You know. Good morning, beloved. How are you doing? Rand Cooper, how are you doing, my friend? Agree with you. Agree with Leo on the risk factors, yeah. Axel, opening up or down? I don't have any idea of what the market will do on the open, brother. Only Mango can do that kind of risk. Yeah, I still don't understand how he opens a 5-minute trade with a $30 risk. You know, I still don't understand that. But it works. I think it works. I don't know. easier to have 10 plus accounts and go for about 200 bucks a day. Yeah, that's my goal. Like, take advantage of the prop firm space and how it works, and you can get like a lot of accounts and go for lower risk, lower profit targets for the day. You will trade with less stress, and if you make 100 200 bucks will be already enough money, you know, for the day, you know. Scaling is the goal. 100% revenue. Good morning, Lynette. Good morning, Lynette. Let's have a blessed week. I've seen that guys claiming they have the magic strategy and can make 10k in the first 5 minutes of their day. I agree they don't show if they are in sim, and also they don't share their risk. Like, it's let's say I see dudes on the on live streams and dudes that I like. But the guy has a $2,000 drawdown. I was seeing this dude trade 5 accounts at a time, and he has a $2,000 drawdown in those accounts, each account. The guy opens 3 minis on S&P. 3 minis on S&P, I think 13 points are out. So the guy is basically YOLOing the account. So there's zero risk management on that. If the trade goes his way, awesome, he makes money. If the trade goes against him, the account is blown. It's basically that. So that type of strategy, you can make money out of that, but you cannot blame the prop firm. You know, you're the one that taking like 3 minis on a $2,000 drawdown, you know. Omar, how you doing? Yeah, and gamble can pay. Like, it can work. Like, sometimes you will hit big and you will make money, but that's not my style, you know. That's not how. Yeah, I would not advise gambling because this prop firm thing can go away, man. Like, the US can pass a law, or the SEC can pass a law that's like, this is wrong and will not be acceptable anymore, and all of this goes away. And what you going to do, you know? Like, if you don't know, if you don't use prop firms to learn how to properly trade, properly risk manage your accounts, if this whole prop firm thing goes away, you're going to be trading cash account. And if you don't use this time to learn how to properly trade and manage accounts, you think that you're going to learn that out of the blue? So John, yeah, sometimes that happens. And sometimes you try to lose money and you make even more money. We are 6 minutes out from the open. How many Canadians here? Ooh, there's at least one that I know of. No Pasha today. Today's Monday, and the first hours of Monday session, Pasha is on Bible study. But he will be back. He will be back, like this exterminator, no? Rand Cooper and Bistro. I don't know if Bistro is Canadian. I'm judging he's Canadian because he lives there. So there's two. From which part of Canada are you from, Rand? Any of you speak French? Toronto here? Ooh. I met a couple from Toronto. Newfoundland, the island portion, nice. Never heard about Newfoundland. Gonna search it out to see. Oh, looks beautiful. Newfoundland, never heard, but looks beautiful. Looks actually beautiful. Hello, Panais. How you doing, my brother? Good morning. Quebec, awesome. Quebec speaks French, isn't it? Speaks French as well, you know? Bonjour, mon ami. Oh.
Iran's Tasnim news agency says they're told by a source that the US has accepted to waive Iran's oil sanctions during the negotiation period.
West Coast, the best coast. Nice. God bless you and your family, Fishman. Have a great week ahead. Awesome. Let's have a great trading week, guys. The trading week is actually starting in 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. You know? So everything was fun and games, and now we're doing serious business.
1 minute remaining for the market on open imbalance.
Just stay right, still holding the MNQ long from 28, 958.
Iranian
Awesome,
official
brother.
did not immediately comment on whether the US has agreed to waive oil
Ooh,
sanctions
beautiful.
during the talks. Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 39 million, NASDAQ 100 buy side 40 million, Dow 30 buy side 2 million, Mag 7 buy side 33 million.
Going on the 21 EMA, I'm at break even already. It's more of a odds game right here, buying at the 21. You went like 40 points. Let's see if it keeps going up or if it bounces back there. Looks like it's going to take me out. Okay. It was a 40 points trade, but almost 50 points trade though, to be honest. Omar, my weekend was like boring. I was like fairly sick. Saturday was not good, but we bounced back. Hugo. Bistro is at 29,015. You're holding? Awesome. Cool trade. Cool trade, brother. 300 points right there. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better. Yeah. Yeah, price section is not moving much at the open. The volume is high, but the price is not moving much. So I guess we can like explode to either side. Bunch of sellers. You just play the orb? Okay. I like this volatility at the start. Just entered longs, Alexander. I was trying to go in at 280, but I did not hit. And Q is kind of bouncing, but ES is still holding down. It's pushing down even further. big divergence between S&P and NQ right now. S&P's, it's almost at the 50 MA. Close below the 21. I went long again at 288, and I'll probably go long again at 238, something like that.
US listed shares of Baidu up 1.6% after the company beats quarterly revenue estimates. The S&P 500 index turns negative.
Turn the financial juice, turn what? Up or down? Financial juice is too loud or too low? Yeah, if you're on Discord, you're not hearing financial juice, brother. We have to do the gap fill. Why, user? What gap fill? Yeah, brother, calm down. From Friday. $173. Shall we? Okay. Yeah, I'm adding one right here. S&P is trying to pull back. Let's see if I can get this ad out. Yeah, took 30 something points on that ad. Got a better average. Let's see if I'm with a good long average right now. stock update. Yeah, I don't think that the update from the war, like the negotiations thing, was that great of a deal, you know? I don't think so. So market pushed up on that, but I don't think Trump will like that, so he'll probably come in saying no deal, you know? What basically I'm trying to do is we are kind of retesting the breaking point of Asia high. We are a little below that, and the 50 EMA here, it's my last line of defense, you know? So what I'm trying to do is to be long as close as possible to that. If it starts going up, awesome. But if it breaks the 50 to the downside, I'm getting out, you know? I re-added at 250 one more contract, but I'm ready to stop out this if it starts trading below. About to dump? Yeah, if it starts dumping, I just take the stop loss, you know? Yeah, a little bit of sellers there. NQ, like NQ overreacts everything, so like the chances of squeezing the 50 MA without the S&P falling, it's high, you know. But I see that there's buyers there, so let's see if the Z gets taken out. 78 gold. Yeah, I took the ad out again. But it was a beautiful long at exactly 50 MA, so my day is already green enough, so I'm just trying to increase the profits. If it hits the 50 again, I'm going in with another. Yeah, now looks like once you squeeze S&P is falling. Let's see if there's buyers again, but I'm very close to stopping out this trade. Is this TPT funded? No, this is of eval. I'm $1,000 away from passing this eval. 1.2 actually. 1.3 now that I'm losing money. It's at 150k.
The NASDAQ 100 turns negative.
Yeah, NASDAQ's pushing down. I don't like that it's breaking the 50 MA. I still like the longs, but I actually think that now my average is not that good. I still like the longs here, but I need to see rejection. If I don't see buyers, I will not stay in. Like this is actually good that I'm seeing buyers right here. I just need like this 5-minute candle to close a little bit more to the upside.
According to a senior Iranian source, saying the US has shown flexibility in ongoing discussions, including our limits to Iran's nuclear work. Furthermore, the senior Iranian source says Washington has so far only agreed to unfree 25% of Iran's funds on a phased timetable. And that Tehran has demanded the US to release all funds.
Yeah, the 15 minutes looks like heavy
Senior
to the
Iranian source says
downside.
Iran's revised proposal demands permanent end to the war and lifting sanctions alongside reopening the Strait of Hormuz. Tehran will discuss its nuclear issue in later stages.
Yeah, no bueno. I lost more money than I needed on that trade. I'm getting out. Like if it bounces right here, okay, but way heavy than it needed to be. This is right a view up right now. This is breaking the orb to the downside. I don't see an entry right now. The problem is that I'm trading NQ. Like that's the actual problem. Because NQ blows everything out of proportion. I always say that. Yeah, it's a love and hate relationship with NQ. Yeah, I'm going to miss out on this long R9. NQ likes to roller coaster. Yeah, S&P looks like he wants to go up right now, and that's why I'm trying to long here. But I'm like, looks like I'm going to miss the train, you know. Like I basically like just gave back everything that I made around the Asia session. Bro, what is this heaviness on NQ? Don't tilt. I'm not tilting. I really like the longs here, so I just don't want to miss out on the longs. But like NQ is complicated sometimes.
Gone too fast news. Iran says Iranian vessel passes through the US blockade.
Brother, S&P is skyrocketing. What is happening with NQ? I actually do not understand.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have US NHB Housing Market Index, forecast 34, unchanged from the prior.
Yeah, I caught the long, but what cost me? I'm like Thanos, like it cost me everything. Let me deleverage a little bit. I'm like Thanos right now. Like I caught the long, but what did it cost me? Cost me everything. POV Thanos, like this is POV Thanos right here. Okay, now that I caught the long, I'll basically make the trade. You picked a crazy short this AM. Oh yeah, yeah. Like the short that I took here was. I'm not patient enough to hold those type of trades forever, you know. I'm going to deleverage here even more, and
So seeing here, Prime Minister Starmer says he won't set exit timetable if Andy Berman wins. That's going to PA.
let's see if it inverts the opening range. I sold literally at the bottom. Yeah, I was getting like sketched out because NQ was dropping so hard, man. But like I started the long around 300. It dropped all the way down to 140. So 160 points. Like I was not able to hold all of that, you know. I wasn't able to hold all of that. Your trading is a great example of it. Risk management. Yeah, like that's trading right there. So I was liking the longs. I started longing at 300. Did not work out. I started using the 50 as the last like parachute of my trade. It did not work out, so you have to stop out. You just cannot be hoping, because I can't look back and say, oh whoa, if I hold all those longs I would be green right now. But and if price kept falling down, at some point you gotta jump out of trades, you know. And I still believe on the longs. That's why I was like re-entering, but was like a Thanos trade, you know. Like I was right, but it cost me everything.
So again, seeing here, UK Prime Minister Starmer says, I'm not going to walk away.
Yeah, Starmer's holding on by a thread, you know. S&P looks, and the other thing was like the S&P looked bullish, look very, very much bullish. But NQ, like, you know, like what I need is this to invert this right here. I need this NQ to invert this. If NQ does invert this, I'll probably go in with another micro. Timing was not good. I'll come back 100%, man. The day is long, brother. It's just starting. 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5 stop losses cannot affect you. Will Pasha join today? Yeah, 100. He will. He will be back like in 1 hour, I think. Nice. Nice. Yes, it's on a rip, 100%. Yeah, like this candle did actually close beneath the orb, but you know.
In 5 minutes' time, we expect the US NHB Housing Market Index forecast 34 unchanged from the prior.
I'm going to close this long, 130 points, because I feel like we can see a pullback.
Spot gold rises nearly 1%.
And I would like to re-enter lower. If you guys want to stay in, 100% stay in if you're on a long. But I think we're going to see a pullback, and like oil looks like it wants to push up. And if I see a pullback to 30 to 40, I will re-enter. But it was a nice trade. Like at least I recover a little bit. I ended up like losing $300 overall. Yeah, it's funny. The Thanos trade was funny. On a normal day, I would be like, that's enough. Tomorrow I'm back. Great long, thank you. Shadow rise, everything say that we go lower, but I still think we're
Germany's
going up.
DAX index rises 2%.
I actually think that price action wise, it's trying to say that we go up, man. Yeah, S&P just broke highs again, and let me see if it rejects on that or not. Bistro, tomorrow you're back at work. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Like NQ breaking highs by a little bit, failing to continue. Oh, no, sorry. S&P breaking highs for a little bit, failing to continue, and then Q dropping like this. That's what I was afraid of. This right here, 238, would be a perfect re-entry. But looks like momentum died down on the longs. Tracion, I'm waiting for NQ to break the orb to the upside before I'm taking long on yes. Okay. NQ never passed 15 minutes or orb. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, I got out of the trade because of what just happened. I was ES was so close of breaking the high of day, and I was afraid that ES was going to break high of day by like a tick, reverse, give a pullback, and then Q would like give a massive pullback. That sorry. YM, oh YM pushed up a lot.
One minute remaining.
1 minute remaining for something, bro. I don't even know what it is. Guys, I need to get water. 1 second.
10 seconds. $37, higher than forecast of 34.
Ooh, what a reversal. What a reversal. I hope you guys didn't got like caught up. Let's hope you're short or plays. Chad, don't forget to try to ask people from Lucid to partner Pasha if a bunch of us ask about it. They will look, yeah, guys, like ask people from Lucid to do that. People are laughing on the chat. That's probably like the Trump thing on Financial Juice. Look the difference between yes and NQ, yeah. NQ is almost breaking lows, and yes is still holding. I'll try a short. I will actually try a short. Let's see if it rips down. Oil is trying to push up. Sellers. If the shorts play, where's the target? Oh no. Yeah, I'm putting this a break even. $0.22 is the target to the downside. Yeah, it went like 50 points. It instead reversed, so I was wise to put at break even. But I had to be quick on the S&P looks like a higher low. I sent a suggestion to Lucid on their Discord. Yeah, I'm going to join the Lucid Discord and send suggestions too. Bro, they legit don't want to be affiliated with anyone else, but like I think if like all of us ask, they will do that. Gold killing both sides. Yeah, this is a sweep and reverse kind of trade. But it is sketchy. I'll jump in on a 1 micro long just to see if it confirms the sweep and reverse. But it's jumping 50 points up and down. Like one micro is enough to ruin your account if you get like paper cuts all over. It's unfiltered Discord on Lucid. Okay. Let's see if it rips the sweep and reverse action. When I say sweep and reverse is that we had this low right here. We swept that low and we are reversing the last 5-minute candle to the upside. We are engulfing that. So what I did basically is I jumped in on an early long for the sweep and reverse action, but it did not close this candle yet. This candle can't close red, you know. So I'm jumping in early. Lucid CEO constantly posts on Discord, so if enough of us ask about it, he will notice. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll go in on Lucid Discord and I'll like go in like, brother, why don't you get affiliated with Pasha, my boy? But if you guys want, we have Apex 90% off. We have Take Profit Trader 50% off, no fee. And my funded futures, awesome accounts on my funded futures. And we have like Bullinox, Trade Day, all of that. It's just like mainly Lucid and Tradeify that don't want, they're not accepting anything else. Brother. Instantly falling down after close. Why does it have to be like that? I added one more. I took out with 25 points. Feels like we're stuck in a range. Let me see how that 4-hour chart's looking. Yeah, like we are still inside that. Like I was talking about, everything trading above the 50 MA and the 9 and the 21 at the 4-hour. See, the 9 and the 21. This is like a trap zone. So price will be free if like really closes above this. Let's see how the 1 hour is looking. Yeah, potential sweep zone at 420 in the 1 hour. Like we came back for the pullback. The long is playing. Let's see if it goes for the 296 level. This is already like a 40-point long, man. I'm going to put this at break even. Like it's easy to take like 25, 30, 40 points trades today is real easy. I'm going to take like 10 points on this trade. I don't like to see this coming back like this. Okay. If you don't want me to get my full trade going, that's okay. Yeah, it's trapped. Like you can see that it's trapped right here. The same thing that is happening on the 4-hour is happening right here. Same exact thing on the 5-minute. We are stuck between VWAP and 200 and the 9 and the 21. Like this is a trap zone, guys. NQ needs to break 350 for me to have a stronger bullish assumption. Yeah, like my opinion, the thing is, if you're going to go long, this box right here is the best place possible, because if it starts trading below 114, 113, 110, 15, yeah, you have to stop out. So this is the best risk to reward entry for the longs, you know. That's why I was trying to long around here again.
Iran says US demand still excessive despite draft changes. So Iran's Tasnim cites source close to negotiation team.
Untradeable to me right now. Josh trades, yeah. Like at least we have like a nice volatility, you know. Nice volatility. Price is moving a lot, so that what they traders need is volatility. So like this candle from here to here was like 140 points, you know. So if you get a good trade in, you can take like 30, 40, 50, 6 points very quick. But it's kind of a consolidation trading. Like all the entries that I'm trying to take is based on consolidation moves, you know, ranging market, not trending market. So basically you have to wait for price to get on the edges, quote unquote edges, and try to aim for the middle of a possible range, you know. So like where, like let's say right here is where there's an edge, you know. We have this trend line right here will be like a very discounted price. Up here will be a very like discounted price for sell. Like a premium price for shorts, you know. And you go and try to find a middle of the road and take profit there. How many points do you usually risk, or does it vary a lot? It varies, man. It varies, like points wise, depends on the day. Like today, like a minimum stop loss to me, in my opinion, is like 40-50 points today, in my opinion. So like if I'm taking stop losses of 40-50 points, how many micros should I trade, you know? Like you shouldn't trade above 1 mini, you know, so 10 micros. So anything below that is enough. But nice, you were $18,000 drawdown and now you're up $11,000. Bro, you're trading cash account, I know. Congratulations, brother. Nice recovery. Yeah, yes, it's kind of stuck as well. Like it broke highs and reversed. That's why NQ dropped like this. See if I can take this range right here. Little scalp. Brother, my voice is kind of cracking her. Kind of cracking already. It seems people are scared. No, I think people. Josh, yeah, like the feeling of the market, I guess. Any big red candle, any big dropping on any given day, people will try to will start feeling like, well, now it's coming, now the drop is coming. And there has to be a catalyst for that to happen. Like a day like Friday, there was a huge sell-off. It's just a sell-off, in my opinion. Like it didn't even close below this green candle right here. Didn't even touch the 9 EMA. So everyone that is not making money out of this bullish run is like, this is a bubble, you know, and are calling tops. Now it's going to drop. And like now today is 1,000 points day, brother. On the daily chart, if it drops 1,000 points, it's only enough to go to the 21 EMA on the daily chart. So it's just a pullback. Even if today, from where it's at right now, drops 1,000 points, will be a huge sell-off. People are like, the bubble has burst, everything's going down. On the daily chart, it's just a pullback to the 21 EMA. So, my personal opinion is that this is a huge bull run. It doesn't matter the reason. It doesn't matter if it's fake. The only thing that I know is that the majority of the people that is not making money out of this bull run is calling bubble. And in my opinion, it's only going to like really burst when people like finally go, okay, I'm jumping on the longs, and it squeezes like crazy up again, you know. Then it stops.
Tasnim, Iran under no circumstances trades war end for nuclear.
So I would be careful with the. Yeah, I'm not talking about you either, you know. I'm agreeing with you basically. You started trading 3 weeks ago, so you have no clue how to feel about certain things. It helps to not having too much emotion involved. Yeah. Oh, brother. Like, the less you know, the better. Like, simpler were the times where I just, like, didn't care much about what was happening. So you have less fears. You're more, like, focused when you learn, like, technical-wise, and you just like right now, every time that is coming to like a new high on the market, I'm like, brother, why I'm going long on like all-time highs, bro? And sometimes the right trade is to go long at all-time highs, but you think you're thinking like too much about it, you know. Yeah, yes, is making lower highs right now. And sorry. But I'm seeing I think the right answer is still the longs, in my opinion. It needs to trade below VWAP for me to change that opinion. It needs to close candles and change market structure to the downside. You know? Makes sense, yeah. Another barcode day, yeah. So since I started the stream, I was like, guys, I'm going to today, it's basically, in my opinion, a range day. Like, I'm going to treat that as a range day. And the main reason I came to the 4-hour chart, and I talked about this. We are above the 200 and below the 9 and 21. Whenever we do this trap zone right here, usually price goes sideways. And the only good part is that it's aggressive. Like, it's giving a lot of points, you know? That's the only good part, is that it's giving a lot of points. So if you were able to catch a good entry, you're going like for a 30-40 points trade very quick. Leo, are you feeling better than you were last week? Trace, I'm feeling better today, but the hard part is like speaking. Like, that's the main problem. But bro, Saturday, like I was worse Thursday and got worse Friday, but Saturday was the worst. Like, I was really bad on Saturday. Like, I'm taking meds all the way, like every 8 hours to try to hold the pain. Like, the throat is very sore, you know. But I'm feeling better. Like, Sunday was a little better, and today I'm a little better as well. But thank you for asking. 30% up in 5 weeks, need some pullback. Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe we have to speak about the orb on range days. Yeah, man. Let me see, like, the orb was from here to here. This little candle right here technically closed below the orb. But bro, look at this sideways candle right here. Are you going to trust this sideways candle right here? And are you going to trust that, oh bro, oh yeah, it closed like 1 point below the orb. So in the orb's defense, it still did not give any entries. Every entry that we took today trying to trade the orb was like preloading, you know, preloading on the orb. So it still hasn't break the orb, in my opinion. But it still can give the trade. And it's just a matter of patience as well. Like, I guess my humble opinion is that we are not going to be inside this range right here the whole day. So it's a matter of waiting for price action to tell the story and find the best trade out of that story. Like right now, the story is boring, you know?
Alphabet shares jumped 2.7% to a record high after Berkshire Hathaway more than triples its stake in the company.
200 EMA, yeah. Yeah, Josh, 200 EMA. 200 EMA. As long as you feel better. Yeah, 100% Trace. Like my body's not hurting anymore. For me, feel simulation, if I don't see that amount to my bank account, I still like 100. Is still like $100 loss. Your target is $250,000 to the end of the month, bro. More power to you. I hope you get there. When you become rich, don't forget us. Or maybe you're already rich enough and you did not forgot us, so you're cool. Yep, nice. Seems like a good entry. Daily day trade, yo Leo, how you doing? Are you on the Tradify Cup? No, brother. I joined. Pasha sent me the Arena Cup, or he talked to me about an Arena Cup on sorry, on Ninja Trader, and I joined the one that starts on May 26th. I joined that one. Like, let's join that one. Like, the Arena Cup on Ninja Trader. You don't need to trade on Ninja Trader. You can trade like on Trade-O-Vate, I guess. Like, if you don't like Ninja Trader. And I joined that one. I'm going to buy right here. And I'm going to add one here. And if this time breaks view up, then it's just sad, you know. I'm actually going to add one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to wait to see how this candle closes, actually. I was counting that S&P was holding the 21, but now it's not holding anymore, so no bueno. Let's see if buyers steps in again. Like the middle of this range right here would be around 210, I guess. So let's see if I can take this to 210. $432, we may be liquidating. You're talking about yes? Oh yeah. Yeah, yes, to me there's a strong buy zone around 25, 20, 21. Yeah, I still think that like this is the best place to go long. If you try to go long, because the stop loss is very small. You know? If you're wrong very quick, very small. And if you're right, the upside is good. The only bad thing is that we're trading below VWAP right now. We are actually trading below VWAP. Yeah, but I'm talking about a tiny stop, but it's like 50 points, you know? It's not that tiny. Now S&P is trying to fall, brother. That is no bueno. Yeah, the buyers were very aggressive at this level. Look at this huge candle right here, huge candle right here. Right now, the buyers are not as aggressive as I would like them to be. I joined with another micro on that sweep, but it looks like I'm going to get run over. Yeah, this is the last place that I would like to buy. Like this is where I'm holding.
NASDAQ 100 extends drop to session low 0.3%. The S&P 500 turns negative again.
Yeah. Stop loss. Yeah, that now we broke down, in my opinion. Now there's no more longs, it's only shorts. Join the short, awesome. Mr. Cole, I'm very good, and you? Yeah, now
Oil
it's...
futures turn positive in volatile trade as worries about supply disruptions offset economic concerns.
Uh, 997 is the first target. Yeah, the pullbacks are big as well. Be careful. If you're going to join the shorts, you have like it has to go in your way instantly. $8.36 would be a great point to target. Five-minute candle closing. So this is actually the orb break to the downside, but as we're seeing, yeah, careful with the buyers at 29,000. Okay, the first fibs target got hit, and I took a little bit in. Next target is at 907, guys. 80 points to the downside. It's very, very heavy. Very, very heavy. Low of Asia is at 924. The next target for the fibs is 907, and there's this order block at 840. So we have much room to go down. On the orb, we broke the orb and it already like hit TP1. TP2 is at 910. So there's a lot of targets to the downside, guys. A lot of targets. Like, best course of action is to wait for pullbacks, because the you can eat like a 100 points pullback easily, or you go like in like one micro like I just did, you know. Be careful with the FOMO, guys. Pasha is probably coming back in the next hour, 40 minutes, or like 40 to 45 minutes, I would guess. If you're liking the stream, please consider subscribing, boys and girls. Subscribe to the stream, hit the like. All the links that you need is on the description. Join the Discord. It will test the orb and drop. Join the Discord. Yeah, join the Discord, guys. The link's on the description. And subscribe to the stream, that's very important too. Let's get to 28,000. It is all free. Nice, but nice. You're long 5 million waiting, stop loss and profit. Nice. Try to go in on the half part of this 5 minute candle. Ooh, no, 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 no. Oil is popping. Oil is popping. Maybe I'm right, but I don't like to go in longs with oil popping like that. Got scared me. Just went over tricky on top step. Bro, I don't understand top step rules, actually. I'm very sorry. Is there any news? All drop like crazy? Bro, maybe. I actually don't know if there was many news. Something about Iran, you know, as usual. Iran, no Iran, Iran. There's a theory 2280 and 8220. NASDAQ, do you follow that? Yeah, I've heard something about that. I saw some things about that, like usually price holds on 80, holds on 20, but sometimes it doesn't, you know? Like right here it hold at 120. Right here hold at 980. At some places, like right here, it ran through 320, you know? Sometimes it... I don't know if those things, like, actually... If you make money out of it, it's awesome. How many accounts do you trade? Right now I'm trading one TPT 150k and 3 Apexes funded. One 150k eval and 3 Apex funded. To where you ran, yeah. Yeah, it's the correct pronunciation, I guess, is Iran. For English, you know. I'm trying to correct that. That long played beautifully. As long as English speakers understand what you're trying to say, you say it correctly. Yeah, that's pretty much what I aim for, is to be understood. But yeah, it actually, like, it's better to say like Iran than Iran. Iran sounds like too much what Trump would say. What is that? The FDS? 100% Trace. Yeah, 100%. Thank you. I'll try to see if the sharp plays here. I guess I'm more inclined to scalp now. I feel like there's another push up on this pullback. Or maybe it's not even just a pullback, you know? I'm not stubborn like that. Yeah, nice little scalp to the downside, almost 30 points. Do I re-enter? Yeah, I missed the train. Humo, you're long NQ. 29011. 29011. Cool. Be careful, man. Like, if you look at the 1 minute chart, like it's actually on a downtrend right now. So be careful. There's no divergence on the RSI. It's all like very well, like it's matching. S&P is trying to fall again. Bunch of sellers, yes. Wouldn't be surprised if we get a bounce. Yeah, me neither. You know, but it looks like he wants to sweep this down one more time, you know? Let me use the rest for 1 second. Bunch of buyers. Elad, what's good? How you doing, my friend? Well, I would be watching this level right here.
According to CNBC, the EU will cut growth outlook and raise inflation forecast. So CNBC citing interview with EU Economy Commissioner Jobrovsky.
I change a lot between time frames, man. When I want to see more detail, I go to the 1 minute. The 1 hour is going to close. Is that TradeAvert interface? Yeah. But I try to configure OBS to have like the best possible like less blurred as possible. But I don't know why like the candlesticks get blurred on the stream, you know. I try to configure for them to not do that, but I don't know how to do that. Like I tried everything almost. Trying to take a little scalp to the short side just because it's rejecting the EMAs, but I don't know. Like, looks like a trap, you know? Like it's holding on this order block right here. Like it's moving 30 points like it's nothing. How do you turn on the stream overlay? I don't know, it's just an overlay, MP4. And I put it on and I mix, like put everything where I want. Yeah, I'm short at the middle of a range, you know. How was London session? Just as better. Oh, London session was good. I traded just a part of it. Conrad, you're overslept. That's good, bro. You got some rest. One hour closing the next minute. Maybe there's a pullback. Do you trade SMT divergence? I understand what it is, I guess. But I don't like purposely trade that. Let's see if the 1 minute rips up or rips down. The 1 hour. Looks like it wants to rip up this new 1 hour. Yeah, I'm closing the trade. Buyers coming in on S&P that can push NQ higher. Basically, I think zero bucks made on this trade. Yeah, on S&P, this could be like a sell zone, a sell place, like a short place to go short. Because it's very close to the 21, and if it breaks, it's a very tiny stop. Big rejection on the Bunch of sellers. Let's see if they are able to push down again. Bunch of sellers. Guys, I'm shorts 0.77 on the Apex funded. I
So
stopped.
seeing here from a senior US official, Iran's new offer is insufficient and risks war resumption. So we did see a little spike in WTI crude, bit of weakness in the S&P 500, a bit of strength in the dollar. Yeah, so saying again, senior US official saying Iran's new offer is insufficient and risks war resumption. So again, seeing here from Axios, Iran has given an updated proposal for a deal.
I don't see how this news can push price up, man.
Just a bit more further info into this piece from Axios. A senior US official told Axios that Iran's updated proposal for ending the conflict is not a meaningful improvement and remains insufficient for a deal. Washington said Trump still prefers a negotiated settlement but is weighing military options as Tehran continues to resist key demands on its nuclear program. Officials warned that if no progress is made, talks could shift towards escalation, with internal discussions on next steps expected at the highest level.
I don't understand how this news becomes bullish. Iran. S&P was way heavier than NQ on this push down. NQ is trying to hold. Let's push it to 200 likes, guys. Subscribe to the channel, that helps a lot. It's all free, man. Join the Discord, it's all free. Links on the description. Thank you very much. Deal could be made. Iran talks happening. It's the same nonsense every day, yeah. How's my day going? Going good, man. It is going good. Awesome. These markets are a blessing to trade. To be honest, I'm liking today. Like, I think it's kind of understandable what's going on. You know, it's just a matter of being able to get in good positions, like at good prices. Trader Bet, how you doing? When I learned to be patient, and then after being patient, be even more patient, it really helped. Yeah, you guys see, I jump in. Sometimes I jump in early on a trade, and I pay the price because of that, for various reasons. But when you wait for the right spot, is always the best option. Like the best trades will present themselves to you very quick, very easy. Like you will spot that trade very easy. If you're struggling to find a trade, it's because there's no trade to be made, basically. Or if there is one that you're not used to it or not able to do it well, you know? Yeah, impatience is one of the killers, you know? Brother, I have to... I'm here, just... I'm going to cut the camera for a second. Okay? Don't go away. I just need to... grab a coat. 1 second. Now I have to put on socks because it's cold, brother. Like one of the saddest things in life is to have to wear socks inside, bro. That is a no bueno situation. Hit the likes for the socks inside, guys. Who's a fan? Who is a fan? Back. I had to grab a coat. Sure. What part of the world am I located? I'm living the south of Brazil, brother. 10 a.m. 5-minute candle touch or stop just before shooting down. What a bummer, man. The favela? No, not actually. Brazil? Yeah, I'm from Brazil. I live in the south of Brazil. I live in Floripa, man. Floripa. Rapping. Bro, like Floripa in Brazil is one of the most visited places on Airbnb. Like it's above, I think, Rio. But not many people know. Actually. Manezinho da Ilha, 100%, brother. Like I'm like honorary, you know. I earned the right to be called Manezinho da Ilha. Did you squeeze the like button yet? Yeah. I have hit the like button. I don't know. Tudo bom? 100%, Fima. El gato. El gato is El is Spanish, but nice try. The tudo bom was nice. Ronaldinho Nazário. Obrigado. People know their Portuguese a little bit on the chat. Is that the capital of Santa Catarina? Yeah, it's the capital of the state that I live in. You speak Spanish? Nice. Yo hablo Spanish. Yo hablo español. La biblioteca. Yo soy fiesta. Que pasta? Pasta is que pasa? Nicholas, I can check out. Yes, 100%. I think that this is a very good buying opportunity, risk to reward wise. Like, let's say you go in the middle of this candle right here, the stop is on the low, and you have up until like 430 as a target, in my opinion. So right now, it's a good long.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $4.6 billion. Fed bids for 3-month bills total $5.4 billion.
On yes. Like you can watch that this from this low right here, it's always higher lows. So this can be a higher low too. You know? That this can be a higher low too. But there's a little pullback happening right now. You know? Now that there's more people here, I'm going to ask again. Did you guys enjoy the layout of the stream? Like, or is that like what do you guys think? Like earlier people said they like the layout. I talked to Pasha, I was like, bro, I'm going to test out this layout. He was like, seems cool, but I don't know what you guys prefer or not. Someone said that looked like old school video games or something like that. Was cool or something, but I was going for something like that. Some retro style. Vamos a bailar. Você tem que levar cerveja gelada. You have to take cold beer. Yeah, like cold beer. I don't know, you guys. I don't drink like beer anymore. I used to. But cold beer, it was a must, you know. Ice cold, you know. But at a moment in my life, I drank a lot of beer. But I don't do that anymore. Only wine sometimes. Every day is about good positions. Yosef, 100%. Day trading is about finding the best possible place to go in and hope it works. I know the static and button. Okay, I'll check that out, Fima. To the bomb. Okay, thank you guys for your inputs. Not a fan of the bottom banners. Yeah, I have to think some like. Yeah, it's because like the bottom banner is there because like the layout of the trade of 8. Like if there's, it cannot be bigger. Like it would be like a void, you know. There's nothing for me to put that over there, you know. But I appreciate the input. Bum, bum. Cold Pasha appears twice. Why? It appears twice? Oh, one up here and one down here. I don't know why, brother. One because it's close to the banners, and one because I had this 4th spot here and I don't know. Yeah, S&P broke down and NQ did not, so there's a little bit of a divergence right there. The 29,000 in NQ is getting
AM Eastern time. We have the US 6-month and 3-month bill auctions. 6-month prior high yield 3.615%, prior bid to cover 2.91, 3-month prior high yield 3.61%, bid to cover 2.86.
John, are those discounts on props just for newbies? No, brother, it's for everyone. Take profit, it's on 50% discount still, and that's probably the best prop firm price that you can get. 90% off on Apex is awesome, and my funded futures up to 50%, also awesome. There's crazy good accounts there. The builders are awesome, and the code is Pasha. Yeah, 100%.
The US Treasury will extend lapse sanctions waiver on Russian seaborne oil for another 30 days, according to a source familiar with the plan.
Wine is nice with pasta dinner. Yeah, I like wine. I just don't drink that much, but I like good wine. That's a debate on the, like, for Christians, like, should you drink alcohol? Should you not drink alcohol? I'm like, in my opinion, you cannot get drunk, and if you're going to drink, it's preferable to drink within your family, in your house, and in low volumes, and wine. I don't like other types, you know. I'm guessing Leo was a red. What's that? Are you a red or white wine guy? Red wine. Like where I live is very close to Mendoza in Argentina, and probably one of the best places that makes wine in the world. It's Mendoza, Argentina, and we get some pretty good wines for a nice price, you know. You could actually make it smaller if you change it. I think it's pretty good though. Okay, thank you, Trace. Still discount TPT. I believe that ends yesterday. Yeah, like I went in the Take Profit Trader website, and it's still showing up showing up the 50% discount. Yeah, it's still showing the 50% discount, no fee. So I guess they went in. Sorry. Builder or Rapid, like the two are good, but I would go for the Builder first. FEMA. You can drink, but scripture warns about drinking too much that you get drunk. Yeah, Luis, 100%. Like some people just choose not to drink at all. I did that for years, also. But my more recent opinions that wine, a little bit of wine, once in a while, it's there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, like beer as well, but like the problem with beer is that like if you're drinking one, like I don't know how you guys do in the US, but in Brazil, brother, you start drinking beer like at, let's say, lunch, 11 a.m., 12 a.m., 12 p.m., 1 p.m., and you go all the way, all like the whole day, brother. So that's not something that I want to do, you know. Like I'm saying, on like when you with a lot of people in your house, receiving them, like not receiving them, like in a gathering, you know. That's too much. Wine is nice because you drink a little bit and it's fun, it's good, and it's enough. Red PNL? No, brother. Don't do me dirty like that. If it was grape juice, why would the scripture warn about getting drunk? Yeah, it was not grape juice. No, it's 100% not grape juice. Like in the, what?
Reminder in 5 minute time. We have the US 6-month and 3-month bill auction. Prior high yield 3.615%. Prior bid to cover 2.91. 3-month prior high yield 3.61%. Prior bid to cover 2.86.
It was 100% fermented alcohol drink wine, you know. Maybe it's not the same that we have today, but was fermented beverage, 100%. Yeah, but it's a common thing that people say. Like it's a common thing that people say, oh, it was not wine, it was just grape juice. I understand that. Well, like we know that it was 100%, like maybe it's not the same wine that we have today, but it was alcoholic wine, you know. And there's nothing wrong with like thinking that it was not wine, you know. Nothing wrong. Are you in a position? No. US, how you doing, my friend? There's a lot of great deals right now. TPT 50%, Apex 90%, Lucid 50%, 100%. Loading up on Apex and Lucid. You got TPT last week, awesome. Tracion always with the good thing happening. Revenue, yeah, I agreed. Yeah. And I think there's a part in the Bible that says like for different types of people, different types of measure. So I guess like if you're a reverend or a pastor or something like that, it's requested more from you. And like gives the interpretation that if you're a pastor or like a reverend or religious leader, you should not drink at all, you know. I just don't remember where it is. Nasty price action, yeah, it is. Like right now, it just changed at levels, you know. We were trading over here, and it changed level, dropped hard, but it's consolidating, you know. It's ranging in another level, you know. Feels like we're going to previous day low. When are you look, Riz, I appreciate the question. When are you planning to get in another trade? Okay, let me see. Like I guess you're asking what I'm waiting for. Like, what do I'm expecting of price to enter in another trade? Okay, I would like for price to come back to this level right here, or I want to see a little bit of a rejection again of this level right here. But if I take these trades as scalps, but what I actually want is for it to sweep down like the S&P did and give divergence, you know, make a lower low and the
Surely expect the
RSI
US 6
making
month and 3
higher
month bill
higher
auction.
highs, higher lows. For the RSI to give higher lows and for the sweep here to be rejected. That's what I'm waiting for. That's the next possible trade. Rootkit, I don't know if they drank alcohol because they didn't have like clean safe water. I don't know if that's true also. Maybe that's partially true for some reason or situation, but not the overall thing. Looks so weak, seems like we're going to flush. Yeah, so basically it's kind of happening what I want, that we made lower lows and maybe we can see higher lows on the RSI right here, so that would be a little bit of a divergence. That would indicate that we are close to bottoming, but gotta wait to see if it actually is going to happen. The low of the day is at 924. Saeed, how you doing? Chilling.
3 month high yield, free spot 6%, free spot 6%, bid to cover, free spot 17, free spot 17.
Understood.
The US
Fima.
selling 89 billion and awarding 12.47% of bids at high. 6 month high yield, free spot 615%, free spot 615%, bid to cover, free spot 07, free spot 07. The US selling 77 billion. and awarding 37.69% of bids at high.
Said, you're doing good? Awesome. You love the president of Argentina? Yeah, I like him too. He's not my president, but he's the president of Argentina. Yeah, like the S&P seems heavier, actually. Oh, someone asked earlier why don't I go for straight to funded. I don't think it's worth the price, you know. Skipper. I don't know if you're on the chat still. No, you're not. Sorry, I missed the message. The rules are more strict too, yeah. Like some at some prices it may be good, you know. You're here? Okay, sorry brother. I just remembered that I missed your message. It came to mind. I don't go to straight to funded because it has to be a good balance between the rules, the price that you're paying, you know, the rules and the price that you're paying. Some straight to funders, the rules are not so good. Into oil. Cool, cool, Said. Congrats on the recovery. Yeah. So right now we got like some divergence, some good divergence. The only problem is that, bro, is 70-point stop loss. Like, it's higher lows on RSI and lower lows on price action. So I guess this could be a good entry, 0.11 to the longs. But 70-point stop loss, I'm not wanting to do that. Let me check something out. The RSI settings, I think it's 14. It's the one that comes like the way it comes. I use it. Like it's above 70 here, below 30 here, middle point, and I think the MA is 14. Manipulation before distribution. Yeah, distribution. You said like it's a push up right here. Yeah, like difficult words, bro. Like this, like it swept as low and can reverse to the upside. That I agree with. But it has to pass through the 21, the VWAP, the 50, and the 200 DMAs. So I'm watching this level right here as a retest level. You know that this is where it broke. So from here until there, there's 150 points. The only reason I did not jump in on this long is because it was like 75 point stop. Too big. At this time of day, I'm not taking 75 point stop losses trades, you know? Because I know price won't move that much. If I lose that amount, it will be able for me to recover. So it's kind of not worth it. When it works, it's awesome, but when it goes against you, it's no bueno. I hope it goes all the way back up. Yeah, my friends. Yeah, we're trading above EMAs right here on the 1 minute. So this is the start of the start. Why wasn't I watching the 2-minute chart, brother? I'm hungry, man. I'll try a short. 40 points. Let's see if I'm able to catch that. I entered the short mainly because we are inside the EMAs, and the previous 5 minute got a rejection, so I guess like maybe we see a rejection again. So let's see if we break for 40 points. And I heard like sellers on S&P as well, so that's why I jumped in on the shorts. Okay, 40 points. You can go like 200, but at this time of day I think 40 points is enough. Like it's just like lower highs, the previous 5 minute candle, big rejection, big wick to the upside, and we were trading like at the middle range of this channel and the EMAs and everything, and I got a little bit lucky that it went my way real quick. Caliber Callan, what happened to the market? It dropped a little, I guess. Oil is going up, yeah. Random max buy, bro. I would not buy this. Be careful, NQ, they are trying to defend the 29,000 a lot, so be careful. I took 40 points just because it was before the 29,000. What Trump offer Iran was insufficient to agree on a deal. Gilbert, I guess was the other way around. What Iran counter offered was not sufficient for what Trump wants. So like it's basically the two parties disagreeing. It's basically that. So I guess like basically we were ranging here. We changed levels and we are ranging here. So, but overall the good trades were to take shorts, you know. Overall, we got some nice longs out of the view up, but the overall correct answer for today was to take shorts. I hope some of you are green today. Hope I could help. Bro, it's getting difficult to speak right now, but I'm trying. I don't even know why it took long. I took a short right there. Down 350, man. Be careful. Be careful. Like don't make your day worse. Yeah, I'm looking at S&P. S&P looks like a higher low right now. Inverted head and shoulders. Yeah, I don't watch that very much as Origo. Let's see if they break 29,000. I'm risky on the short. The EMAs are to the downside, lower highs, rejection out of the EMAs. I guess we could see a push down. Bro. Just break, brother. Yeah. I'm getting up. Pasha's in the Discord. Pasha's in the Discord. Hello, brother. Are you hearing? I'm back and live now. Whenever you're ready. Guys, thank you very much. You guys were awesome. Pasha is here. Don't go away. The screen will change to Pasha's screen in a second. Hit the like, subscribe, and wait 5 seconds and you guys will see that beautiful face. Thank you very much. We continue with Pasha right now. That beautiful face. Thank you very much. We continue with Pasha right now.
Bro, I'm short with you. Are you short? I don't know if Leo hears the Discord right now. Short at 22. I'm targeting 100 points here to the downside for the sweep of Asia low. Looks like we're kind of in that 4-hour bullish order block. Yeah. So the sweep of the Asia low would be basically the bottom of this bullish order block. So it ended up holding the very bottom. Guys, if this breaks this bullish order block, tested previously before, if it breaks to the downside, the next target's 28,700. I don't know if I want to hold a straight runner like that, to be honest. Revenant, you did something crazy over the weekend, bought your first set of golf clubs. Nice, dude. That's awesome. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, golf is like such a difficult game, man.
Ooh,
But it's
brother, sorry,
so awesome.
How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing well, brother. How's the P&L for you?
I lost $200 overall.
Okay.
But like I went down. I lost 800 and I came back 600. Basically, was that? It was a little bit of a roller coaster.
Okay. Yeah, that opened quite choppy.
Yeah.
That was
like
double fake, bro.
Yeah. What's a little complicated price action was kind of easy to read, honestly, but it was complicated. So like, strange. It was strange price action today.
Yeah. Looks like, wow, really big range. about 196 points or so. That's a really big range. Ended up getting stopped out on the half range. Did not get stopped out on the full range. Hit TP2. Okay. Oil's curling over here. I'm sitting short on the NASDAQ, but this could actually blast off with oil curling down if oil starts breaking to the downside. Oil's kind of holding a downtrend line a little bit.
So according to a spokesperson, Starmer rival Burnham to reject any change to UK fiscal rules.
Top relaxing. Thanks, brother. Anto, hello,
Hey, Remy.
brother. Nicholas, what's up, man? Just ain't right. What's up? Warlord, hello, hello. Jatine, you're scalping shorts and futures and long from bottom of 200 EMA in 1 hour time frame in CFDs. Nice. Taking the short did not work. Yeah, let's see. It could pop out here. See if this is making
Gilts
a
extend gains after
higher
Burnham's
low.
statement on UK fiscal rules.
Definitely, as Leo said, that 29K level is being defended by buyers. Still kind of choppy on the 1 minute sideways. I think big thing here is that if oil can continue making the push to the upside, we'll probably push down more and sweep some levels, probably sweep Asia low, I would guess. Yeah, this seems like a pretty important spot, honestly. If it ends up breaking Asia low, 700 would be the next spot, or that previous low that was set on, I think that was Tuesday last week. Jamie, what's up? Ren Cooper, hello, hello. JV Joe looping on your end. Today's sideways is creepy. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I mean, it's definitely a spot that I guess you want to hold, but we're kind of also in the middle of
UK pound
several
rises
levels,
to a
so
day's high
I
versus
feel like
the
we
dollar
should
after
continue
Burnham's
down.
statement.
Like, it's sideways here, but it's not really a, other than last night's price action, there's not really much reason for price to stay here much longer. I think that Asia low needs to get tested. That'd be a previous all-time high. What's up, Gandhi Trades? Just hit that short as well. All right, good luck. I'm trying to hold it for 100 points. We'll see. Maybe the sideways continues. I'm hoping we break this previous low here. You took profit. Nice. I'm tempted to, honestly. I'm tempted to take profit at like 962. Maybe I should do that with how sideways it's been. I'll actually take profit at 970. Take 50 points. Just because with how price action has been, we probably get a bounce. There's a 1 minute bullish order block here. And like I can re-enter short if I want to, probably around 29.017. Okay, I'm gonna go back in short at 29.015. Then if we get that bounce, I'll actually hold it for 90 points. I think if it does want to sweep those levels, that would probably be the final bounce before sweeping. Prolific, I think we're just on different oil contracts. Mine is MCL M6. So it's the May contract.
Yeah, we were like today we were ranging at two different levels. Like on the start of New York session, we range on that level now, and we drop a little bit, and we are ranging the next one. So there's actually no trend in my opinion.
I mean, this could be that that downward drift like you've explained before, right?
Yeah, let me see if that applies. Yeah, like yeah, on the 5, if you look at it, let me see on the 5. Yeah, on the 5 minute is actually like this last uh consolidation is a drift to the downside, yeah. You can align the lower lows and lower highs.
Are you seeing any RSI divergence here?
Yeah, the RSI diverged to the upside. So that
Okay,
the last time that it broke lows, the RSI did not broke lows, you know?
gotcha.
So usually that means that we are close to bottoming, you know?
Yeah,
But like on this drift thing, it can break to the downside. And it when it breaks to the downside, usually it's a very, very aggressive, but it's not common. Not very common.
yeah, yeah. My assumption is if it does break to the downside, it might maybe 28,700 is the target, like for today's bottom. But that it would probably need another catalyst to do it. But oil's looking pretty strong. Let's see. What's the most traded oil contract? Is it MCL N6?
N. It's the letter N now.
Okay. Did you swap over to the new NQ?
New NQ, which one is it? N as
It'd
well?
be N as well, yeah.
No, I did not.
Okay.
Let me see the volume. I don't think it's the N, bro. I think it's U, the next one.
Is it you? I thought the letters should be all the same because the letter is for the month.
Oh, no, no. Some contracts, they change like every 2.5 months. Some contracts change monthly. Some contracts
Oh,
change like every like 40 days or something. Depends.
interesting. I missed a long here. I tried to take a long for the bounce. So I'm trying to reshort this. Well, on the hourly chart, this could be like an equal low. I really think it wants to break that Asia low, though. And the fact that we're overnight, or I guess with the Sunday open, we had the strong, like what was this? So Sunday open, we had the quick push, hard rejection into the 4-hour bullish order block. It hit like almost the very bottom of it and found strong support, pushed out. And right now we're back in that order block. I don't know if that's a good sign or bad sign for the longs because we're back in it and we're like on the lower end of the 4-hour bullish order block. So it's like if it sweeps Asia low, that would actually be probably a break below that order block, and I don't know how much weakness that would really show.
Yeah. Their 1 hour order block is something that I'm watching closely as well.
The 1 hour? Okay. The 1 hour would be 840, right?
Yeah, it starts at 840. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Okay.
That's one of the things that I'm watching to the downside.
Gotcha. Yeah, the first 4 hour after this would be 700. That's what I was targeting last week. Well, I wasn't in a trade on it, but that's what I was like set as a target, but it ended up bouncing at 740 instead of 700. Which actually was, I guess, a 1 hour order block. Pasha, since there's no news slash catalyst, is it hard to get reversals so the opening 15-minute orb is more consistent for how the day will trade? Josh trades, honestly, I don't have an answer for you on that. I honestly do not know. Because like the general behavior of the market is uptrend. So if there is no new catalyst and the general market's downtrending, I don't know what the percentage would be of like an orb flip or a change to bullish trend. I don't have stats to back it. Like, I can say what I would think maybe happens, but like I don't have stats to back it, so I don't know. You know, if hypothetically the catalysts already happened that are making the market bearish, the market's rejecting levels and whatnot, does the market without any catalysts theoretically more often than not continue the trend? So I think that's a hard question that you would probably need data to answer. I would assume at a certain point, without any new catalysts, you get buyers in the market and you reverse. Okay, oil's breaking out. Trying to re-enter at 0.15. Can you get me the short entry here on this bounce? Don't. Okay, we're short. Risking 25 points. That's a higher low that was set. With this trade, I think I'll take 50. There's no reason to hold like a full-on runner on this, honestly. I think it's too risky with how sideways this is and the potential of this being a bottoming formation as well. It's better to take the safe, take profits. Just hit a short on 29.015. Well, let's see if we get the points. I don't know. I entered here, but I'm not willing to just take 10 points of profit. I want 50. So hopefully it's a good entry. We got 15 points of drawdown on that trade. So far, it's like this whole consolidation, it's been like a quick drop and then like a big push up, but then rejection. So it's like continuous lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. And then this general area just getting held. So you're not really getting clean lower lows, but you're getting very clean lower highs. So I feel like the short entries here are very easy to spot. But this will change at some point here soon, probably. It's been doing this already for almost 2 hours, about an hour and a half. If this breaks above 29.040, we can probably safely say that we should no longer try to try to be taking shorts on this. And Leo also said that there's RSI divergence as well. So we just had a low, a higher low. Well, actually, sorry, the divergence happened back here. We had a low and then a lower low, but on RSI, the RSI went higher. So that divergence usually means bottoming pattern. Not always, but higher than 50% probably.
Yeah.
This probably stops me out. Okay, there we go. Now it's testing the 21 EMA. S&P's already above it.
I'm going to get something to eat. I'll be right back.
Okay. I think this could have been a potentially a unfortunate stop out. But I think I'm going to take a long here.
Order filled.
I think I'll have a tight stop, 20-point stop. I think this is a better spot to short, to be honest, guys. I'm taking a long. Yeah, there are the sellers. I'm going to try to take 50 points on this long. If it does break out. Gold actually looking like it's breaking out. Let's see if the ES breaks out. 74.14. Like, honestly, I feel like if this breaks out of the 21 right now, which the ES already has, I feel like I could take this to VWAP. Want to see it break 0.60. Yeah, I think I want to take this higher. Take it at 29.110. Okay, my stop loss is now 10 points locked in. Hopefully it doesn't come down there to test that. Need to get it to just run to my take profit spot. Could get easily stopped out.
Stop filled.
Yeah. Was it bounce on oil there? I think I need to re-long that spot.
Order filled.
This could go all the way down. I'm hoping it's not. It's a perfect drop to the 1 minute bullish order block. Try to take 70 points to the upside. Could continue sideways, play this range, and I get stopped out. That's an unfortunate pullback.
Stop filled.
Okay. Big rejection. Okay, long in at 994. Going for 60
Order
points.
filled.
It's going straight through, it looks like.
Stop
Yep.
filled.
Yeah, oil looked like it was rejecting, and then it got a strong push here. Oil could continue running.
Seeing from a CNBC reporter on X, citing a US official who's telling this reporter that the Iranian state media report that the US has agreed to lift oil sanctions while talks are ongoing is false.
I guess that was the news. Yeah, I think I might need to go back into thinking shorts without rejection. Gonna enter short at 0.25. Target 100. It may just want to break those levels. Hoping we get a bounce before. We'll see. It kind of looks like now that it was an upside fake out, but still sideways, guys. Going pretty hard. There's the sweep of the low. Going for the Asia low. NASDAQ looking a bit heavier than the ES. I'm tempted to take a long on the ES or on the Asia sweep just for a scalp.
The NASDAQ 100 index extends drop to 1%.
That's pretty heavy though. Wow. Okay, I'm long in this.
Order filled.
Long is sketchy here. Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to just take a quick scalp. May get like fast continuation,
Stop filled.
just like that. Yeah, this might get super heavy, guys.
So the earlier headline we got out from the CNBC reporter just getting wider attention on the news wires now, as again the US denies reports that it agreed to lift Iran oil sanctions. Since it's hit the main wires, we're seeing a bit of strength in oil prices, bit of weakness, or at least a leg down in the US indexes.
Entered super late. That is pretty dang heavy. Now that it's below that 4-hour order block, we got the hourly that Leo was speaking of at 840. Ooh. Let's see if it holds. I kind of want to hold like a runner here.
Some type of news that dropped this market?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, that was a fake out to the upside, bro. Before that drop. That's TP3 hit.
We did break the drift to the downside now.
Yeah. It's about to tap the 1 hour bullish order block. Got some buyers, then instantly rejected. Yeah, it sucks I got kind of faked out with that push up.
Order filled.
Rejection on oil too. Pretty strong buying here.
Stop filled.
Yeah, you went on a long on that push up.
Yeah. I think I got whenever I went long, I think I got like 40 points on the long, something like that. Maybe 50. Didn't take it and then full rejected.
Yeah, aggressive pullback. Oil is pushing down. Looks like a exhaustion movement.
Like right here, I feel like I could take a long scalp on the
Order
NASDAQ
filled.
for one more push up. Then after that, I don't know if we want to re-enter shorts. what level we would want to do that. Unless it wants to just stop me out.
Stop filled. Order filled.
Re-entering. Where would you enter short here, Leo? At what level? Or would you enter short at all?
Yeah, I'm looking for 960.
960 to enter? Okay.
Yeah, give it or take 10 points.
Yeah, I think that would be the ideal short entry too. Like doubting it gets there though.
Don't know, man. Like, this pullback strong.
Yeah. I'm in the long at 915, targeting 100 points right now.
And, like, again, the RSI trade, the entry was at 884, so the
Dang.
play is already good. The previous one was at 968, that last trade that I talked about the divergence.
Yeah, yeah. Come on, don't stop me out, just run. Oil's catching a bid again. Perfect rejection of 9 EMA on the 5 on ES. Come on, blast through it. The green line of rejection. Get through it. I might get stopped out here. It missed my stop by 2 points. This stop would lock me in at 10 points profit on this one trade. Really needed to hold here. I may just get stopped out. Man, it is so close to my stop loss. Don't do it. No. Like, I really think it's gonna make that next push, but I might just get stopped out at this level.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'll put it at the level of invalidation. I moved down my stop loss. Because right there, I would have gotten stopped out. I think if it breaks 906, I would say it's invalidated. We'll see if it's a bad move or good move of the stop loss.
And the S&P looks heavy.
Yeah. I mean, it's perfect rejection of the 9. The only thing I have hope here is that the bounce was a couple points off of the 1 hour bullish order block that, like, you were talking about. So, like, I would hope to see a nice bounce. I mean, we did get a nice bounce off it, I guess. To see a bounce of like at least 150 points off of it.
It's complicated. I was eating and I was seeing something about real estate and I made a parallel like trading and real estate is there's one thing in common is like it's all about
Dell now
location,
has
like
5,000
location,
clients for
location.
AI servers in the first quarter.
I have to be I have to pay
That is
attention
using
to not
NVIDIA
enter.
chips. So again, that's Dell
Today
now
I
having
enter at some
5,000
bad places,
clients
man.
for AI
Very bad
servers
places.
with NVIDIA chips. That's an additional 1,000 clients.
So like being afraid of missing out on the trade and enter at bad places. I lost like $900 doing that like earlier today.
Yeah, that sucks. What was your sizing for that, by the way?
At some point, I guess I was with 6 micros.
Okay.
It's not that big. Like like I was going for a long, but the long I was right, But I was like Thanos, you know, like I was right, but what it cost, like it cost me everything, you know. And I caught like a 140 points trade, but I was losing everything to take that trade, you know.
Yeah.
So basically, I was at break even.
Sellers like pretty well in control here, man.
Yeah. Like I would guess that we range in this place right here, like we did previously.
Yeah.
Like we went to a new level now, and we start ranging here.
Yeah, I could possibly see that happening. I'm hoping it breaks higher to make the range a bit higher, but yeah. This could be potentially the top of the new range. I'm also hoping oil breaks the downside a bit. Slowed momentum, had pretty nice rejection. Still holding that kind of like ascending channel ish. Not really an ascending channel, but slowed down momentum, consolidation up there. I'm hoping to see some rejection. Come on, sellers, give up for just a little bit. Come on. Just a tiny bit, you know? Just let it pump a bit. Yeah. Not looking great. Missed my stop by 2 points again. The new stop. Hello, Pasha. Is TPT still on discount? Yeah, I guess it's 50% off still. I don't know for how long, how much longer. Maybe they did it for one more week. How close can you get to your stop loss? Seems like today's challenge, I guess. If you just keep moving it won't get to it. Come on, get that oil rejection. I want to see it break 102.70 on oil. That probably gets us a 100-point push on the NASDAQ. Nice. Extended to
Nice
March
push.
24th. Okay. Okay, we got 50 points on the trade so far. Not locking it in yet. I will lock in 10 points on the full reversal back down. I would like 100 points, please. That would technically be above the 21 EMA. Which is the only sketchy part about this long. Okay, I'm gonna trail. Locking in 25. There's 75 points. We're at the 21 EMA. I don't know if I should take it here, guys. 75 points.
Yeah, like it's very possible that we bounce off the 21. Like maybe we break that, but like let's say
We
if
have
it bounces
confirmation from
40
a White House
points, like
official saying that
you
Trump
would
is
be
going
out.
to hold the swearing-in ceremony for Fed's wash on
Pretty
Friday.
much, yeah.
So I think the odds of bouncing like 40 points out of the 21 is bigger than just running through.
Come on, just run through
But
for me, baby. Please.
yeah, I guess like this push is different right here. Like the candles are bigger. The green candles are bigger, stronger. I
I
guess this
guess,
push
yeah.
is different.
Yes. It's tapping through a little bit. You go and get it. I go and get it. Trailing for 40 points. Ten more points. Get there.
Nice.
Get there, big fella. Dude, I'm so glad I widened my stop to like the invalidation level.
Yeah,
Because I would have gotten
you would be
stopped out,
sad.
bro.
Yeah, it would be sad.
Yeah. Okay, I was 5 points short of my TP. Come on. Get there. 5 more points. Get there. Yes, sir. There we go. Okay, we made several bad trades. We made it back. Oh. Got the straight boomer.
Cool, man.
Up at this level is where I want to re-short, bro. But like you said, it kind of looks different. Looks quite different. This is the spot I want to short, though. Oil's curling down slowly. It's breaking. Okay, I'm reshorting.
Order filled.
25-point stop, 40 points. Take profit. I think I could maybe take more. We could try to do the range play. That would pretty much mean 100 points to the downside. All right, I'm in the short. Let's see what happens. Again, I'm going to start my workout. I'm starting pretty late. I'm going to hold a short. Stop loss at 62. Okay, nice little 30-point rejection. That's looking good. Stop loss is at 10 points now. If this is a trend reversal, this is probably a good spot to actually long, but just in case this continues the range,
For the New
I
York
think I could
Post,
take
Trump
100
says
points.
Iran knows what's going to be happening soon. So again, Trump to the New York Post says Iran knows what's going to be happening soon.
Nice bounce on oil. Nice, Gandhi. You took some big size to make 1K off that, bro. Okay, that's 60 points now
For the
almost
New York Post, they're
on the
reciting an
trade.
interview with Trump.
It's a 21 EMA on the 1. Please just break straight through. There it goes. Come on.
Trump to the New York Post says, I am not open to concessions for Iran.
break straight through. Come on. 65 points. Okay, I'm gonna lock in 30 points on the stop loss. 17 micros. Yeah, that's crazy. Come on, get down there. Get down there. Like, if we believe it's a trend change, this would have been the spot, I think, to take longs around that 21 EMA. I'm hoping it just breaks through. Nice. Hey, Pasha, did you apply for the qualifier round on Ninja Trader Arena? I did not.
So for those interested, we've posted the article by the New York Post on the feed for those interested. Again, it's citing a New York Post interview with Trump, which has not been seen before.
Come on. Come on, sellers. You can drop it now. It's okay.
Stop fill.
Okay. We got 30 points on the trade. I guess that's fine. I had 65 points at the bottom there. Took pretty much half of it. Oil's back to rejecting. Man, do I actually be crazy enough to long this? Still technically haven't really broken out. This is like the fake out here.
I'm thinking about going long at like 29,000. 35 point stop.
The 5-minute candle is just so strong, man. The higher low that it formed is like pretty strong. ES looks strong.
Oh, be right back.
All right, I'm entering long, guys.
Trump in this New York Post article says an Iran deal is happening soon.
Is it actually going to break out? I feel like long in this is so sketchy, guys. Oh, oil broke down. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not anymore.
Yeah, there's a lot of levels to be worried about going up, but
Yeah,
I think it's a little bit different.
yeah, it
And
definitely
the only
looks
thing
different.
that
And oil just broke down. It looks like heavy on oil.
the only thing that like you should not do right now is like if it starts going against you, you should just accept the stop loss. Like don't believe the trade that much.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, I'm taking it up to 29,095 if it does push. I like this rejection on oil for sure. So I'm believing in this long now more. ES is kind of testing the VWAP right now. NASDAQ still has quite a bit to hit VWAP. This is the spot that I think sellers are defending right now. We'll see if they get exhausted. Because this is like that downtrend line of this, I guess, drift. Or this downtrend of these lower highs. With the one fake out here. Did you take the long at 29K, Leo?
No, brother.
Okay. Mine's
No, sorry. I took
0.0450.
sorry, I took the long, but I already out.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I forgot.
Nice.
I think I'm closing the day.
Gotcha. Break even?
No, 800 on the eval and 160 on the funded. Each funded.
Oh, Oh, okay. For some reason, before I thought you were saying you didn't recover the loss. Nice job.
Ooh, oh yeah, I recovered like I came in on New York session $800 up, and I was trying to take a long out of the open, and I was
Uh-huh.
losing that 800, and then when I took the long, I regained like 600.
Oh, okay, sick.
That's why I was right, but it cost me everything, you know.
Got it.
Back then.
Okay. Hey, not bad. Yeah, I thought you were saying you were down 800 and you regained 600. I was like, oh,
Oh yeah, I was up 800, lost it all, and regained 600, and I now I took some longs.
nice. Yeah, I mean, oil's rejection decently. I think we're gonna break out of this consolidation range. I'm gonna try to take 90 points on this trade.
Not gonna lie, the ES looks like he wants to fill this push up again.
Yeah, kinda. It's that VWAP. If it can close a candle above VWAP, it's gonna be looking pretty good. It's like it's been a lot of rejection here. The only difference is we had that strong push down, strong push up right back to the top of it, and also the oil rejection.
Order filled.
That's why it's like it seems like it's probably gonna run. Just keeps getting those perfect rejections, man, for the lower highs.
Bro, I
Ay.
forgot to activate one of the PAs that got passed on Friday, and I lost today's profit. Like I should have traded. Little pullback in
That tiny oil bounce. I think this is a fake to get shorts in. And then the squeezer. Medium sells.
Japan's Finance Minister Katayama says the volatility in oil prices is affecting the forex market and told the G7 that we need to take action to correct global imbalances.
Pretty big oil bounce. I'm really hoping this is a fake out to the short side.
Yeah, if it goes back to yeah.
I want it to hold that 9 EMA right now. On the 5-minute. Nice. That was a fast little wake up. Okay, now that it's fake to the short side, squeeze them. Like, I honestly feel like we could take more than 100 points on this long.
Yeah, if it actually breaks up, I think we go for New York highs.
Really?
Like, if it actually breaks up and trend reverses, we go for New York highs, man. Like, that's usually what NQ does.
Yeah, I guess you're not wrong about that.
Like, but it has to, like, really reverse trend, you know? Trend reverse.
Yeah.
Like, I guess if it starts trading above VWAP again, we gradually go towards New York highs.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to take 150 here on the long if it does break out. Still, like, kind
But,
of
like,
chilling.
the hard part is the trend reversal part. That's the that's the
Yeah, yeah.
difficulty.
Like, I feel like I need to widen my stop here so I don't get wrecked. Because my stop's not really at the ideal, like, invalidation area. I think the ideal invalidation area would be like 920 for the stop loss. That's 80 points. Oil made a lower low. Yeah, I think I'll do that actually. I'm gonna set my stop at 920, bro. Gonna risk 84 points and targeting 150. And if it comes down to 940, I'm gonna double up with the 20-point stop. Pasha's basically a swing trader. I think swing trading technically requires more than 1 day holding. I'd be holding into the next day, I believe, by definition. This is still technically day trading. It's not scalping. I don't think it's swing trading, and it's definitely not position trading. So I think the way I'm trading right now would be technically day trading. You're holding anywhere from like 5 minutes to like 8 hours. Okay, oil popped again. So we've both previous low. Oh, we have NVIDIA CEO speaking in 1 hour. That might move the market a bit. I don't know if it'll be positive or negative. They'll probably get us some volatility. Okay, we're coming down a little bit. The ES is holding moving averages, and it actually, on the 5-minute, got a bullish crossover. NASDAQ has not yet. NASDAQ's looking a little bit weaker. See what happens here.
Japan's Finance Minister Katayama says, Prime Minister Takaichi told me to consider how to finance a planned extra budget while mitigating risks.
I'm actually going to take a long here on gold, by the
Order
way.
filled.
I'm going to risk like 1 point. I'm going to target 15. It's like a really, really low risk trade, I think. This ends up being a higher low being set here on gold. I'll even risk like, well, there's 3 points on gold. 3 for 15. Yeah, I think we're gonna run, man. ES is pretty much flat here. Looks like potentially bottoming formation and starting to get bullish crossover, while
Japan's
the
Finance Minister
NASDAQ
Katayama says the
has
G7
that
is not
drift
considering
down. I think
coordinated
it's gonna
action
break
on
out with
bond
the
sell-offs.
ES.
Every country is responsible for its own market situation.
This might take profit and stop loss. Take profit 155, stop loss 920. Medium buys across the board.
Apple is poised to unveil iOS 27 at their developers conference in June.
Let's see if we could get the McSqueezer. I'm gonna keep working out.
Japan's Finance Minister Katayama has no comment on whether Japan intervened in the forex market. Japan's Finance Minister Katayama does say though that we will address appropriately on forex as needed.
Hey, what's up, HB Games? Long scalp? Technically, if you think that the trend continues here, this would probably be a short. Like this, like the absolute best spot to short, I think. If you think the trend continues. And then for the longs, basically if it breaks out, it's probably running over 100 points, is my assumption. So I'm holding for 150 points to the upside. Call me crazy. I have no reason to believe we don't dump more today. That's
Stop
fair.
failed.
Get my gold stopped out. That's fine. Oil's pushing up a bit. It's kind of strong push in oil. I'm gonna take one more long on
Order
gold.
filled.
Don't risk that much. Going to target the same place approximately where I was targeting. Can't tell the difference on traditional PA and random scam bazooka candles left and right with zero follow through. Yeah. It is kind of difficult. I mean, the market's slowed down now too. The first couple hours of the market's over. So now we're just in that slow territory for the next hour and a half at least. Wonder what Nvidia CEO has to talk about 2 days before earnings. Yeah, true. Is Nvidia reporting earnings in 2 days though? I thought they reported already. I guess not. Yeah, that is interesting. 2 days before that he has something to say.
Imagine he just comes in and goes, buy the dip, drop
Yeah.
mic.
I mean, I imagine whatever he's planning on saying is going to be positive.
Yeah.
Because, like, no CEO would willingly go out 2 days before earnings to drop some bad news. There's, like, no way. Let me check the live stream, what it is. I guess it's not live yet. Oh, wait, never mind, it is.
Closing arguments, they were off on.
Oh, so he's just going to be speaking on Bloomberg, I guess. He's just a scheduled speaker. Anyways, I took a gold long here, set my stop below this previous low, hoping that it makes a higher low here. Targeting 20 points on the long on gold. Risking 2.5 points. Like, gold to me looks like a good long, but I could be wrong. I've been kind of avoiding gold. So I feel like the price action's been terrible. But like with what I'm seeing here, I feel like it's an easy long with very small stop. It's like it hasn't made its move yet. It probably wants to move closer to the previous high, or at least just short of it. It kind of bottomed out, double bottom pushed up, and right now giving that low pullback action. If it just full reverses here, I guess who cares? But I'm thinking it probably wants to continue. Oil's kind of moving this market right now, though. It's moving gold as well.
Stop field.
Okay, the gold trade stopped out, so I'm gonna not touch gold now. I think the next like long spot would be like 48.5, 450, 45, 48.5. Oh, whatever. Man, that's a strong bounce on oil, though. Like, failed and then
Yeah.
found buyers again. It's not great. Microsoft strong like bull. Yeah, I saw Microsoft in a couple of the other stocks. They look pretty strong. Man. Watch gold to run right here. Whatever. I'm not gonna get FOMO. I'm long in NASDAQ. Got 19 minutes left of this hourly candle. Previous hourly candle was a bullish hammer. A little bit of a doji. I guess more of a doji. Guys, please watch language in the chat. But like the market kind of sucks how it's moving right now. So it's like you either scalp or you choose a direction, have a wide stop loss and hold the trade. Because this will either break to the downside to break and make new lows, or it breaks out of this downtrend in runs. You know, or you just don't even take a trade until you see that push up or push down, and then you enter. The latter's probably the better option for most. Okay. Semi-big buy orders on NASDAQ. I'm gonna keep working out. Dude, this is the full port long right here, baby. Let's see it. It's the 50th attempt at a breakout. It's about to happen. Attempt number 50. It's the one. Well, looks like it wants to go higher. Do not play the song. Chances are it's getting a pullback. We need this thing to go down. I need this thing to go up. Skyrocket. You're on the short just before 20? Oh, very nice. Nice entry. It's already a 40-point short. Good job. I mean, it's absolutely beautiful for scalping for sure. Don't fight the trend. Yeah. You kind of like this kind of slow price action. Yeah, for some people, they you know, they like it slower. You have a lot more time to decide which direction you're going to take a trade. And like this price action looks ugly, but it's actually very clean if you're taking this if you're taking the scalp short. It's very clean for that. Daily chart so far is red for 2 days in a row now. First time in over a month and a half. Yeah. Yeah, we got the daily, and then also we had the weekly, right? I don't have the weekly on here. We had our first red on the weekly on NASDAQ. It was green on the S&P, but on the NASDAQ it was a red weekly close. So we'll see if this week's ends up being a deeper red candle on the weekly. I'm assuming this week the market's going to be downside, more downside than upside. Pasha, do you use the VIX? No, I don't. Are these fundeds? No. Halfway through your lucid eval, been a slow grind up. Nice. But nice. You'll try to play the 20-80 or 80-20 with 60 points of stop loss. Until now, you're doing good. 20-80. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Green snow, I have 0 right now. Trust futures, I did. Nick, I'm trading Take Profit Trader, my funded futures, and Apex Trader funded. What happened? Just took some bad trades. Took bigger losses than I should have taken. That's about it. Did I break discipline? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit for sure. So for the rest of this month, I'm just gonna be nice and slow on the trading. Just grind up the balance slowly.
Yeah, brother, I'm on the same path.
Yeah. It's like there's no reason to rush it. Just take my time. Honestly, whenever I was on those 5 fundeds, which it took like 4 payouts or 5 payouts on, I was legitimately doing like 1 micro. And I was able to take like 8K in payouts. It's like I don't know why I stopped, you know.
Bro, it's one day that you go reckless, you know.
Yeah.
One thing, like, I'm not talking about you specifically, but like it's one day that we all like go reckless out of nowhere without a reason, without needing to be reckless.
Mm-hmm.
And like for real, like Asia session, like if you put like the pros and pros, like the pros and cons, like it's not worth to trade the Asia session, like I think.
Yeah. Yeah, if you like
'Cause
trade New York
it's
session,
always
it's not worth it.
it always starts there, you know, because you
Yeah.
can get like 10 days of good Asia session. One day that goes bad, you already come into New York session bad, and like it all like explodes, you know.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, because it's like nice if you get some profit in Asia session and then you're coming in with profit, you know? That's nice.
It's cool.
But then when you get a red Asia session and you're coming into New York session red, it definitely affects your trading.
Yeah, and like, what are the chances that, like, how many times that like we come in from Asia session bad and New York session blows it up, you know,
Yeah.
blows everything up. So it was worth all those like 10, 20 days green in Asia to lose the account, you know. I think it's not worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, for staying consistent for sure. 8K in payouts when? Last month. Well, it wasn't 8K, it was $7,662. So almost 8K.
Nikkei reports that South Korea is going to join Japan's plan for a joint oil reserve.
Green Snow, these are all three. TPT, Apex, and my funded futures. I'm copy trading all of them through TradeSyncer right now. Man, watching how this is acting, it's like a 50-50, I feel like, bro. 50-50. It either
Yeah.
breaks out hard or drops hard and breaks the previous low. And like for taking the trade, I think it's like here is where you want to make that decision on which direction you trade. Because like if it starts dropping and then you short, that could be a pullback before the breakout. Like same with like if you wait for the breakout, it could be a fake out before the drop.
Yeah.
So it's like here I feel like is the spot where you have to decide which way you're going. It's like a 50% in either direction. And
Yeah.
you just have to make sure that however you set your stop loss and take profit, that it's more than 1-to-1, I think. Like I more believe the long side right now.
Yeah, I'm long at 980. I'm
Nice.
trying to be longer like at the bottom of this consolidation.
Yeah, I mean this is giving so many perfect scalps up and down. What do I think about Lucid? I don't use it, I haven't used it yet, but a lot of people like it. You tried one NQ up and down for the past hour on paper and it got like 3,000 up. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this has been actually really good price action for scalpers. It's like very predictable for the past hour. You're getting 40 points up and down. Did you see the latest 13F filing of situational awareness firm? I've never heard of that firm. So no, I have not. Okay, continue my workout. Okay, this is the breakout now. This is it. Full port.
Don't jinx it, bro.
This is the one. Ooh. A nice to previous subject. Once you already have a profit in previous session, why do you want to continue? Personally, lose most of the time the profit made. I mean, I've had situations from both sides. I don't know. I've had days where I had a green trade Asia session. Went into New York, made a bunch more profit. I've had times where I was red Asia, made back, and plus some during New York. I've had green Asia, lost it all plus more in New York. And then I've been red Asia, and then red more in New York. So I've had like all 4 situations. But whenever you do come into New York red, I think that that's where I do the worst. When I'm like green from Asia session, I actually feel like I do fine. But like Leo was saying, it might not be worth it. Just because you end up like emotionally trading, you know? If you do lose some in a different session. Okay, oil's continuing to push up. The firm causing a lot of fear since they were shorting some of the major semiconductor tickers recently. Oh, gotcha, okay. Henrietta Bible study was really good. Conrad, finally got your first DPT account. Not exactly sure how to begin trading with it regarding the offered software. Mine pointed me in the right direction. We'll have Thinkorswim up too for indicators. So assuming you chose the NinjaTrader / Tradeovate option for TPT, whenever you open the account on the website, like you go onto the website and you select the account that's active, it'll take you to the account page and there should be login details for Tradeovate. So you can go to tradeovate.com, I think, and you can log in with those login details. And that'll be the platform where you can trade. Pasha, close the chart. You sound worried. No, I'm out of breath because I'm working out.
Oh, brother.
No problem, comrade. If you have an end-of-day trailing drawdown, you're up 1K, it kind of makes sense to keep going. Because at that moment, effectively, you have 2K plus 1K buffer for the rest of the day. Yeah, I mean, that actually is, that's fair too, what Slaron is saying. That if you do get a lot of green and you're on an intraday trailing drawdown, then it might be worth continuing trading since you already have that buffer for the day. So you could try to push for max profit. Well, he's saying, oh wait, sorry, yeah, end of day. That would be end of day, not intraday.
Okay, yeah, because intraday doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he said end of day trailing, my bad.
Okay.
Yeah,
end of day, it's good to keep going. Like, but you have to be like let's say, you have to be, it's not about what you do on most days. It's on the exceptional days that you let me or you or anyone break rules.
Yeah.
What we do on on the common days, it's good, it's beautiful. You're green on an end of day, continue trading. But what I'm saying, we have to pay attention to what we do on the days that we lose the accounts, that we lose the whole drawdown. What happens on those days? Like for me, usually I have a bad Asia session. I come into New York and I have an even worse New York session.
Yeah.
That's usually it. So I have to avoid those days, to be in that situation. What we do on the days that all goes well, it's awesome. We keep doing that. But what I'm talking about, it's realizing every time that I lose accounts or that I have a really bad max loss limit day, what are those days look like? To me, 99% of the time, I have a bad Asia session, and I come to New York session, I have an even worse one.
Yeah. Yeah, the bad days, how you react on the bad days will dictate whether you're successful or not as a trader. Because
So
even the
like for
worst
me, like
traders can have really green days.
yeah, so like for me, for example, like what would be like the best thing is to stop trading Asia session because like if you wait out the days that you're green versus the days that you lose everything, the, it's not worth it to lose everything just to have a few days of green.
Yeah. Okay, this is coming down to my double up spot. So I'm doubling up at 940. It's a bit of a sketchy double up, but let's see. Hoping it holds this 5-minute bullish order block. Yes is right now testing it. Okay, I'm doubled up. Needs to hold this for me.
Yeah, brother, I jump out of this on the of the longs.
Okay.
Like it's breaking to the downside.
The oil push was strong, man. Strong, strong. Funny thing is that previous 5-minute candle, I'm pretty sure it got a bullish crossover on the 5-minute, and then it went straight rejection. Oh, we got bearish crossover on the 5 for ES.
Tom Black with the great advice. Like a good tell sign to stop is when you're screaming at the screen. I guess that's a good tell, Tom Black.
Today's been your best day in like 2 months, up 5K. Nice, J Mark.
Awesome.
So you can tell who in the chat's like more scalpers. Because the
Yeah.
scalpers are like, oh, I'm up 2K in the past hour. J Mark up 5K. Best price action, And then like the other people are like, this is the worst price action, I'm down. So you can like tell the scalpers from the trend traders and whatnot.
Yeah. I guess we have to be able to adapt.
Yeah.
Become scalpers on scalper day, become trend following on trend following days.
Going back to scalping 12 ticks. 20 micros for 12 ticks. Depending what prop firm you trade with, it could be good. With TPT, that's totally fine. If if you end up making those kind of scalps with my funded futures, for example, you better hope you have like a 90% win rate depending on your stop loss.
Brother, I got a better question. Like, what the stop loss of that looks like?
Yeah.
Because if it's the whole account, then whatever.
Yeah, pretty much.
I always like people like, oh yeah, I just take like 3 point scalps, and I like,
Yeah.
yeah, but like in a 3 point scalp, how big is your stop loss? Like, oh, no stop loss. Okay, so whatever, dude. Like, I'm not flaming you, but it's kind of whatever, you know.
Yeah. I mean, like you do that like, one account at a time, whatever. It is a good way to take advantage of prop firms and like try to take payouts and everything, but like it's obviously not going to be fully sustainable. You won't be able to do that on a cash account forever. Like
Brother, it's
at
3
some
points.
point,
It's 3
those
points.
3 points don't hit, and you end up being on the
Yeah, like
opposite side of a move, and then you lose everything.
you lose 1 point to commissions, so you're profiting $40 a trade. For
Yeah,
you to get to payout, you have to make 100 green trades in a row, or one trade you lose everything.
yeah,
Like you have your win rate has to be 100 to 1.
yeah, pretty much. I mean, I don't hate like doing like quick scalps and everything. I think like you can, you go big size. I think you can take like a lot of payouts with that strategy. Obviously, you have to look for ideal entries and whatnot, so you're just not just like full gambling. But like you could definitely take payouts like that. But it's just like it's not the most consistent way of doing it, I think. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's maybe you look for like the most quality setups and everything. Like quality setups where it's like 99% win rate for some kind of like setup. And it's like there are, 5 setups a day or something. I feel like I don't hate it. And if it's like a 10-point stop, I actually don't hate it at all. You take 3 points with a 10-point stop, and you have like a 90% win rate. That would obviously be profitable. But you said you have no stop loss. That's where it's like, eh.
Yeah, but like there's a thing that is like how price moves. And for NQ to move against you, 20 points like a day like today, it's easy, you know? And you need that like 100 times in a row, it moves the 3 points in your favor, you know?
Yeah. Pasha, do you think you could martingale the market? I guess maybe by scalping. I'm not sure what martingaling the market means. I don't know who Martingale is. Sorry.
I don't know who Martin, who Gale is, who the market is, but I'm joking. There's a thing, I don't know how you guys call that, but in Brazil we call that bar math. Like when you start adding those numbers, like it kind of makes sense, but it actually don't. We call that bar math.
Yeah. Oh, that was the doubling losses strategy. Okay, my bad. Yeah, it's basically where you just double up all the time. Yeah, you could. 100%. You just need enough capital.
Infinite capital, basically.
Yeah. I mean, you theoretically don't really need infinite capital unless the whole world economy collapses.
Oh, you
Then
need infinite.
yeah.
Bro, 10 double downs, you're like depending. I don't know, if you start with $1,000, 10 double downs, you're already at above $1 million.
Yeah. But like theoretically, like if we were talking, you start off with 1 micro and you double down for every, like, let's say 100 points that the market goes down or something. Like you're probably going to be able to get out at a profit within like a week.
The problem
If
with
not
martingale, the real problem with martingale is the risk to reward thing, you know, because
Yeah,
you start risking like 1 micro. What do you want out of that 1 micro? $200.
yeah.
So imagine
Yeah,
if you don't get the $200, you see yourself 1 week from now needing like $1 million cash in your account just because you wanted $200, you know?
yeah, true.
Oh yeah, I'm doing the martingale, not gonna lose. I just need like $1 million to cover for all the
Yeah,
double
dude.
downs. Bro, you went in this trade wanting $200, so it's basically a $200 for $1 million bucks risk to reward, you know?
True. Yeah. That's why you triple down, so you can adjust the risk, or adjust the profit based on risk.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, but when you become green, you make also like way more than $200, you know?
Yeah. Pasha, sorry, bro. Did you see what I asked regarding my making a Ninja Trader account, but now don't know how to use TradeAway? I'm totally new to this. So you don't have to make any account. They make the account for you. You just have to trade their account. So those trade details, you use them for Ninja Trader or TradeAway. It's the same details. By the way, there's a breakdown signal triggered right now at 9:20. I'm going to enter that. I think I need to target a break of the low. %70 win rate on that. Let me check the technical stop loss. Technical stop loss about 945. Okay. About 70 points on that. Okay, I'm targeting a sweep of the low. Technically, the average move would be a couple points before the low. Wow, look at the oil push, bro.
Yeah, big squeeze.
Bro, do I try to hold this to 28,700?
Yeah, let's see if it breaks lows first.
Yeah.
One step at a time.
Because I had my order at the sweep of the low. The sweep of the low would actually tap the 1 hour bullish order
Just
block.
informed,
Yeah.
Jensen Huang's
Yeah,
currently
it's,
speaking. He
like
was
the
supposed to
sweep of
speak
the
at
low, it's
2:30 p.m.
8:40
Eastern Time. He's
exactly.
just speaking a bit earlier
Yeah.
now. We do have a video linked within the calendar. We'll put one on the feed as well.
Pullback can start at any moment as well, brother. Like,
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take off right at the sweep of that low.
oh, bro. So if it breaks lows and closes below, then you go for higher targets. But
Okay.
you know that's my view on it. I didn't answer.
The video is now on the feed.
7:30 is my final target based on New
7:30.
York session.
Okay.
7:30.
So the breakdown signal just hit its average move of 70 points. ES is about to break the low. Just broke low. NASDAQ not there yet. Man, what a push on oil, bro. What a push. Come on, NASDAQ, sweep the low. Don't do this. Dude, I think I gotta exit this actually. Took 50 points. This may actually fail to sweep, bro.
$50 good.
I'm like tempted to long here.
I mean, on a not too shabby long.
Okay. Oil's about to break out of the overnight high though too. It's testing it now.
This is the fake, bro.
That
I
just
switched to
broke.
the shorts again.
Dang.
I switched to the shorts again.
Okay. Yeah, oil just broke higher. Not rejecting.
This is the Mac faker.
What, the long side McFaker?
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. I'm going long.
Order filled.
Risking 10 points. Stopped.
Stop filled.
Bro, do the max stopper on the longs right here. Sweep. Sweep.
Order filled.
Going long again. Pop up to the 21 on the one. Get 40 points. Doji candle. Big sells on ES. NASDAQ's holding. Yeah, I'm gonna target 100 points on this long. Got a 10-point stop, so if it breaks that low, I get stopped out. Doing a 1 to 10 risk to reward. This would be a crazy double bottom. Still rejecting. Big sells on ES again. Okay.
Stop filled.
Stopped out. Still failed to sweep the Asia low.
The White House reviews ban on trading through best price on stocks.
Oh, brother.
Seeing some strength in WTI crude. Strength in the dollar. A little bit of weakness in
Yeah,
the S&P
I'm a
500.
short with you, bro.
Order filled.
My stop's right at the top of that consolidation range.
Yeah, I'm just going for the sweep.
Yeah.
Like now I'm out.
There's huge sells now across the board. So you're just going for the sweep. I'm gonna try to
Nvidia
hold
swung sees demand for
full
memory
move.
outpacing capacity.
So that's the NQ sweep. Gonna target previous low at 750. If it does, just continue here.
Yeah, like now that swap, it can give a pullback, you know.
Yeah, true.
So I went in long, bro,
Okay.
on that sweep. But I'm already out as well. Like I'm scalping this.
Yeah, nice scalp. Yeah, it's like usually on the sweep it gets a bounce. Ooh, that's hard rejection on oil though too. I think I'm gonna exit.
Order filled.
Yeah, try to get in the long.
Order filled.
That oil sweep, baby. Yeah, you had the right idea, Leo, for sure. See, this is why Leo is the market master. There's something called a market maker, but that doesn't come close to the market master. And that's Mr. Leo.
Nvidia CEO Huang says it will be hard to keep up with the build-out for a decade.
Oh, Nvidia CEO is speaking now.
And furthermore, Huang says we need to
Order
make sure supply chain is prepared.
Oil surprisingly actually holding after that rejection. Man, oil's strong.
Huang says China's government has to decide how much to protect the market.
Hopefully the Nvidia CEO says some nice stuff. Gets Nvidia pumping. See if it's reacting at all to what he's saying. Yeah, not much. This is still that drift, Leo. At least on Nvidia.
And Huang says my sense is China will be more open over time, and that he looks forward to China being a more open market. And Huang says it's up to China to decide on AI chips. And Huang says he didn't discuss H200 chips with Chinese officials.
Well, 9 EMA rejection there on the 5.
Oh, brother, I am muted, man.
Oh,
Sorry.
no, you good.
I'm just
And
going to
Huang
answer
says he was in
Conrad
China
real
to
quick.
support
Like
Trump's
the same login
support
info
Trump
for Ninja
during the summer.
Trader works on Trader of 8 or Web Ninja Trader. The same login info. But let me tell you, if you buy Apex, you have to be careful which one you're buying, because some of them it's Trade of 8, some of them are one tower.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you're selecting the right one. Yeah, I'm gonna keep working now. I'm taking too much rest.
Huang says the AI boom is driving expansion of chip making beyond Taiwan.
Oh, brother. We are not some channels, bro. We are for real, you know? That's why you should subscribe to the channel. Nice. Yeah, man. You're trading through phone, bro. I cannot do that. I have to trade from the computer.
Okay. Got this sort of channel to the downside. Gold analysis. Honestly don't know. I thought it was going to continue an uptrend. It came back down. I'm assuming there's a fairly strong support line here. Something like this. I don't know. Assuming if it holds it, it's probably a good long. If it breaks it, I don't know what downside target would be. Maybe this low. It might take several days to hit it if it does break to the downside. That's all I really see for gold. I mean, it kind of looks like
crude
a
June futures settle at
head and shoulders as well on the
$108.66 a
15
barrel,
minute. So maybe
up
it breaks.
$3.24 or 3.07%. NYMEX gasoline June futures settle at around $3.76 a gallon. NYMEX diesel June futures settle at around $4.11 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas June futures settle at around $3.02. And that concludes comments from CEO Huang.
My puts are looking pretty nice. Up about 30% today. Yeah, if anybody caught that short, took shorts up here, and took this move, nice job, man.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like up here, you just got to decide on direction. Make sure it's more than 1-to-1 risk to reward, and just hold it. Unfortunately, I was on the long side, but yeah, it's a nice short trade. From the top to bottom, a 200-point drop. I guess the fake out was kind of, it looked like it was a little, looked like it was curling up a bit. Maybe that was the fake out. Well, curl up didn't even like pop up, just full rejection. Doesn't look like it's gonna hold this 1 minute bullish order block.
Filled.
Yeah. Okay. At this level, it's pretty much testing the 1 hour bullish order block here. Guess I'll mark it out. And I was kind of longing in this because I was thinking it would make a push up to this bearish order block. It never really did. Created it as not gotten tested. But right now we're testing at 1 hour. Like the trend is down, but I kind of want to long this bullish order block.
Yeah. I guess like we pushed down today. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you count pre-market, 5.
Mm-hmm.
At
We
some
can
point,
easily
like,
go like way lower for sure. But
yeah. Like I think, like why I'm saying that, because like we already pushed down like 5 times. At some point, we're going to see a big rejection and a pullback, I guess.
yeah.
You know? The only thing is that we came so close to break Asia low that like that's what I think is missing.
I think we did break it.
Asia low?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm watching, yes. Let me see. Yeah, we did.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry, I
ES
was watching
hasn't.
ES.
Okay, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
never
sorry.
mind. ES
I
got
was
very close. Got it, okay. Hey, Pasha, after my first 2K payout, 50% consistency stays the same, but do my max profit still 2,600, meaning I can't make any more than 1,200 a day, or does it change after my payout? I think it resets after your payout. Your consistency, I'm pretty sure. But I'm not 100% sure because I haven't gotten a payout with Apex. Does the consistency reset, Leo, when you take a payout?
like what I know is like after you take a payout and you're left with $2,100, you start at $2,100. So 50% of that is 1K. 1K and $50.
Oh,
So
okay.
as you know, so that's your consistency right there. So if you push the account to $3,000, now the 50% consistency is $1,500 and it starts going up and up and up and up.
That makes sense. Old version doesn't reset consistency. Okay.
But like if you're making less than 2K a day, you shouldn't be worried because you're going to get like above the profits that you need. But
Yeah.
if you're making like $8,000, then you should be worried, like then I don't even know how to calculate that.
Order filled.
Brent crude futures settle at $112.10 a barrel, up $2.84 or 2.6%.
Conrad, like the credentials to log in on Tradeovate is on the dashboard of TPT. Like when you're logging on TPT account, like on the dashboard above the accounts, there will be like a login information for uh for the trading platform.
Use TPT normal login info, not the one emailed. No, it's under, it should say Tradeovate. Like you open your account, unless you might have accidentally, did he accidentally open up a Rhythmic account?
Yeah, like you go to the dashboard on Take Profit Trade.
Order
You
filled.
click the account that you bought, like the horizontal line where it says like the status, the day that you bought, and then you enter the account and there's Tradeovate prop, Ninja Trader prop. You get like the login informations there at Control Center.
Okay, huge sell orders across the board right now.
Ooh, if you bought Rhythmic, it means that you're not using Tradeovate then. You're using some Rhythmic it would be probably Quantower, I think.
Dang, that sucks.
Yeah, but like Quantower is much better than Trade of 8. It's just a matter of getting used to it, honestly. In my opinion, Quantower is better. It's just you have to get used to it, you know? Like Trade of 8 is simple, you know? Very, very simple to use.
Yeah. So Quantower is nice. It's just kind of like Ninja Trader, just learning curve.
Yeah, there's a learning curve on Quantower,
Gotcha.
but it's clean looking, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's what's nice about Trade Syncers, like, no matter what platform. I guess you can do Top Step, the Project X or whatever. You can, like, do
The
all the
S&P 500
platforms,
index
copy
extends
trading
drop to
done.
session low, down 0.8%.
It's kind of nice.
Yeah, so there, Conrad, there's a
Nvidia pairs gains in volume spike.
trader weight
Stock
prop
up.
lies
Stock NASDAQ
credentials
2.9%.
there. If it's not, if it's only rhythmic, then you have to use like Quantower, I think. And there's a license key for NinjaTrader, so what you can do is try to see if you can download NinjaTrader and put that license key in. Like because like Web NinjaTrader and Tradeovate are the same thing, same exact thing. You can log in on Web NinjaTrader and Tradeovate installed version or web version with all the same credentials. But like the NinjaTrader desktop version, it's separate. But you can use the same logins from Tradeovate to go into that.
It's all good, Conrad. They're all like, it doesn't even really matter which you buy or whatever. You just log in, learn the platform, and it's easy after that. It's just your first one. It's like a little confusing sometimes. Man, oil just keeps pushing. Okay, along this bullish order block, guys. I'm gonna just hold through. Really hoping this order block holds and allows for a nice bounce that breaks above this previous high set. If it just blasts through this order block, it'll be a bit unfortunate. You guys trade oil or mostly just watch it for making other trades? I mostly watch it. I don't trade it, but Leo has taken trades on it, yeah.
Oh yeah. But I like it. It's very rare that I take trades on oil.
What do you think, Leo? Have we now exited squeeze territory on NASDAQ?
Man. Squeeze territory on NASDAQ.
Yeah. I think we may have possibly today.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a spike up in put options today. Still at extreme greed for put to call ratio.
Yeah, nice buying pressure right now.
Yeah, a little bit of buyers coming in here. Oil getting a little bit of volume.
According to Iran's mayor news agency reports, air defenses activated on Geshem Island near the Strait of Hormuz. The reason is unknown.
Ooh, he
Swo-
changed the quick.
Swooped literally just posted that news like 1 minute before the financial juice reported on it and before the market reacted on it.
Well, where
That's
are you at,
crazy.
Soapy? Where are you at, bro?
Where are you at, bro? He got that news live, bro. Super live. Yeah, because literally he posted that 1 minute past, and then Financial Juice reported on it, and then we saw the volatility.
What you using? Like Starlink on a F-35 or something? Yeah, no bueno.
Yeah. Pretty big buying volume on oil continuing. Beat that news. Yeah, you did. This actually looks like legitimate drift. Like the previous was not like really that I mean, it was kind of drift, but it was wide range. This is actually looking like drift now after that move down.
Yeah, there's not enough power to keep like pushing price down like crazy. But
Yeah.
it's like it's going down little by little.
Like made lower low, lower high.
Yeah, there's a nice divergence on the RSI too. So
Yeah.
I would guess we go up at some point.
We're
Power
above
hour, baby.
9 now. Oh yeah, power hour. Cool. I'm gonna take most of my position off at like right before 9:50. But I kind of, this is like way impossible to happen, but I put one runner up to 29,170. It's probably like highly unlikely that happens. It'd require a massive short squeeze.
Yeah, you have to put that on 167.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, let's do that. 167 on the dot.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good right now.
Yeah, there we go. I took off 60%. Huge rejection on oil. Oh my.
167.
Oh wait, dude. Just as I was saying, it might be impossible. It'd require a massive short squeeze. What did we just witness, dude?
So Trump
What
on Truth
the
Social says he
heck?
has been asked by the Emir of Qatar
Mr.
and
Trump!
the Saudi Crown Prince to
Mr.
hold
Trump!
off on attacks
I'm
against
200
Iran,
points
which were
up on one
scheduled for
micro.
tomorrow. So seeing some
200
strength in the
points!
S&P 500, weakness in the dollar,
250!
weakness in oil as well. As again,
Okay,
Trump
I'm
says
gonna
he has
take
been
two-
asked
230.
by Middle Eastern leaders to hold
Let's
off
go.
on
I'll
attacks
take
against
220.
Iran,
Crazy.
which were scheduled for tomorrow.
I'll take 220 points. Just, okay,
He says
I'll
in
take
his post that
200.
a deal will be made, which will be acceptable to the US as well as the
Close
countries
it
in the
all,
Middle East
brother.
and beyond, and that this deal will include no nuclear weapons for Iran.
Bruh. Okay, dude, I'll just take 150.
Order filled.
What a comeback, bro.
Congrats, brother. 350 bucks.
Dude,
Trump in this post
what the
says
heck,
serious
man?
negotiations
That
on
was
Iran are
250
taking place.
points at the top. I lost 100 points on the pullback, but whatever. Almost 100. That was crazy.
So
Hey,
again, just to
bro,
reiterate
if
there,
you
we have
guys
a
saw
post
the
from
short,
Trump on Truth
that
Social,
Leo
who says he has been asked by Qatar to hold
that we
off on
posted
Iran
with
attack,
Leo
which was
on there,
scheduled for tomorrow.
y'all would have taken that long, dude,
100%.
and got 200 points easy, no doubt. 300 points. That was actually crazy, though, that comeback.
Yeah. Well, it was nice to see a short with my face in it. Thank you, man.
Yeah, we're Ash is gonna try to do one a week with you.
Oh, cool. Oh, that guy that hit you up. That
Yeah.
There's one that he sent me that is like basically ready as an example, but I don't know if you want to use that.
Yeah, Meter will decide which ones get posted.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. The link is on the chat if anyone wants to see that.
I'm about to re-long this, bro. Okay, re-longed. Just gonna take 40 points. We got saved by Mr. Trump there, man.
Well, 100%.
Big save. Don't short the U.S. economy. Just kidding.
Yeah, bro.
It only goes up.
For some reason. Yeah, bro, those aircraft carriers, like it means something, you know?
Come on, get that continuation. That was like
Yeah,
such
brother.
a crazy push, bro. Like literally right as power hour started, it starts the push and then there's blast 200 points. My golly. That was so massive.
Okay. Whenever you think that there's a bubble on the US economy and like the dollar is done and like the US is done, go on Google and type like USA aircraft carriers positions and hit enter, you know?
Wait, does that
After
go on? Do you go on the CIA watch list or something?
No. Just do that and you see after you see those images you go like, yeah, it best to go long on US economy.
Okay, big rejection. Where do we re-long here? Like 850? It's at the 1 minute 21 EMA right now.
So oil pairs gains in post-settlement trade with WTI
On
trading
that one.
near $107 a
This
barrel.
pullback is deep on this news, man.
Yeah. I just longed on the 1 minute 21 EMA.
I almost did that too.
See if it actually gives a meaningful bounce. It might not. Want like a 50-point bounce off that.
What was the news? Mr. Trump got asked by Qatar to not blow up Iran again tomorrow. And he was like, not gonna do it. Not tomorrow. But we're ready. Something like
Trump said, prepared to attack Iran on a moment's notice on Truth Social as well. Oh, Trump have been asked by
Good
Qatar to
afternoon.
hold off the Iran attack, which was scheduled for tomorrow.
like schedule like a dentist appointment or something. Yeah. What he needed was like volatility to close his positions, I guess. And Henrietta is right.
Yeah. But that's like the pump fake right there. It's like we had it scheduled, but we're not doing it anymore. And then incoming flying Dorito.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Okay, got a nice bounce. That's 50 points almost. It's 40 points.
Drop more.
What's up,
Ooh,
Mango?
hello.
What's up? What's up, guys?
There we go.
Order filled.
Nice quick scalp there.
Are those all funded, Pasha, or
Nah.
the evals right now?
I'm gonna have to grind up again.
No.
Yeah. It's gonna. I'm gonna take it slow and just to the end of the month. Just go slow.
Okay.
Brother, I'm gonna leave you guys. Leave you
Sounds
with
good, bro.
Mango. My voice is almost going away again, so I'm going to rest that too.
Yeah,
Roger
that's
that.
best to do that, bro. Yeah, for everybody that's not aware, Leo's sick, but he
But we
decided to stick around and give some knowledge bombs. So, big
yeah.
thanks and shout out to Leo.
Thank you very much,
Yeah.
everyone. Like, it was awesome again today. See you, Mango. See you, Nish. See you,
Little. See you guys tomorrow.
Pasha. Thank you very much.
Take care,
I'll be
Leo.
back. I'll be
Get better.
watching, but I'll be watching. I'll be watching. Thank you very much.
Mango,
You
what
think
you
it
doing?
drops here? Oh, just barely got on now. Barely got home, pretty much.
Gotcha.
I mean, I traded in the morning, just quick minis and stuff, but that's about it though.
Okay. You're saying
Yeah.
it might if it drops, I would honestly be kind of careful shorting this, but I feel like it's not a terrible short entry.
It's taking too long to kind of like push up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, the rejection spot
Like
was
I don't
kind of
mind, but
nice. There's a previous rejection spot. It was a huge rejection. Almost 200-point rejection, 150 points. Bounced off moving
yeah,
averages. I don't know.
MACD is trying to go negative. I'm gonna try a quick short here at 980. 980. Let's see.
Just saying, right? I would keep it on the DL, bro. If you accidentally did that, be ready for potential notification and failure. But I would keep it on the DL.
Man, I didn't take 10 points. I had my take profit at 15 points instead.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Trader Cat, hey
Let's
Pasha,
see.
did you trade minis in the past and blew accounts, then eventually got tired of blowing accounts and started trading micros instead? Sorta, kinda. I took like a decent amount of payouts trading minis, but like I blew accounts often as well. And I decided like, hey, I need to learn to be super consistent and never blow accounts, which that is still in the future. Maybe it is starting from today that that happens. But yeah, that's basically why I sized down trade account.
I got out of that trade break even pretty much. I didn't want to risk it. It didn't go down quite as fast as I wanted to. Right there.
Yeah.
It's taking its time. I think this will push up real quick. Watch.
Henrietta, yeah, I don't have any fundeds right now. So the month of May is not going to be getting ripped and rich. It's ripped and ready. We're going to be grinding out profits, getting all the funded accounts again in June. We'll be taking payouts. Barata, love you, brother. Pasha, do you ever trade with your own capital? Yeah. But for day trading, I try to just prop firm it up. Can we go long now? I don't know. If you're talking about oil, possibly. The only thing is it swept this level, so I don't know. We're at VWAP on oil, so maybe it has support. We can definitely see that there are some buyers on oil here. But I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It's not clean enough for me to be like 100% confident. Henrietta.
30 points right there. That would have been 30 points almost for me.
Oh, you didn't take it?
Nah, I broke even because I was like, it's not dropping as quick as I want, but oh well.
Gotcha.
Because I've seen this where it's structured in a way where it slowly climbs up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then does like 4, 5, 6 minutes of red candles on the 1 minute, and then it pushes back up real quick, or it pushes down real quick, and it's just like, yeah, I'll stay out of this one. Then
Kind of tempted to long here, but I feel like it's about to dip down further.
it's a new 15-minute candle as well, so
Yeah.
might dip down a little, just so it gets that little wick, and then pushes back up. Here, I'll try a long, just for see what it does. Man, I got a terrible average, 960. Oh, okay. Take me away. I'll take 150, please and thank you. All right, 150 out of that one.
Yeah, man, I think I have to re-long here. Yo, Mango, I don't know if you saw on the stream. I was long before that breakout, dude.
Oh wow. Oh, that's nice.
So like it broke out, but unfortunately I didn't take at the very top.
No.
So it like the final runner that I had, it was up 250 points, bro.
Oh,
Or like 230, something like that. I ended up just taking 150 on it. On the big rejection.
You know what? It's alright though.
Yeah.
So if they're gonna attack Iran anyways, because if the deal hasn't been made, then what's the point of the market going up there? You know what I mean? Unless
I guess because
somebody's
Trump
covering for
said he's
something.
not going to attack them. I guess.
I guess. That's what.
I guess the market was like, oh, he was planning an attack, but no longer is he doing that, so I guess it's bullish. Anyways, I'm long here trying to target 100 points. They may come down fully and invert that news candle, but we'll see. Like, honestly, that's probably what's going to happen. Unless oil can break this low again, we'll probably run. It just this got back into this kind of channel, descending channel that I was in. Like broke out with the news, but then rejected back into it. Technically, I think like shorts are the smarter play up in this because of the top of the channel.
News didn't do much now, to be honest. It's just kind of hovering in its area.
Yeah, I mean we're 100 points above the beginning of the news candle.
Yeah, true.
Got 40 minutes till the market closes. My trade idea was targeting the the bearish order block above on the 1 hour time frame. The bottom of it is 175-ish or 180. So that was my long idea. So whenever this started just mass squeezing, I was like, that's why I didn't take 250. I was like, there's no way it's actually gonna go there. I was waiting for 100 more points to the upside for like 350 point banger, dude. I'm glad I took it off because right now I'd be suffering. This would have been 150 points of drawdowns.
Man. I mean, ES touched VWAPs and NQ just right under VWAP though. Pretty much when it had that bounce.
Yeah, yeah.
And pretty much rejected both of them. But
Yeah,
yeah,
pretty much.
NQ didn't have enough of the oomph to kind of get up there and be like, hey, I'll stay up here now.
I mean, previously when we had like some kind of news like this, we've had the retracement, like hard retracement, but then as far as I remember, almost every time we sweep the extreme of the news candle. At least the past couple weeks. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So like if that repeats today, you know, that would be it revisiting 29,070, which would be a VWAP test. And we're about to have bullish moving average crossover if we can close a nice couple green candles.
I'm more curious about what this 15-minute candle is going to do. The one that we're on right now,
The
though.
15-minute.
Yeah, look at the 15.
Yeah.
See what I mean? It's just
I
kind of
assume
stuck.
it's going to close green. That'd be my assumption.
Maybe it made that wick right there on the low. Maybe. Unless it wants to go for another 5 more minutes. 6, 7 more minutes, and then it pushes back up. Because I've seen it happen, but I don't know. It's kind of... I'm going to stay out of it. I was going to try to go long too, but I was like, nah, never mind. I'll wait. I'll see if it has a bigger pullback. And then maybe go long.
Okay. Yeah, right now it's bouncing on the 5-minute moving averages. It's holding it right now.
Like 920 is that area where it's just... There's the third time it bounced off in a way. Let's see if it breaks through though.
Yeah, like 925 is now where the moving averages are.
Man, it's been a choppy day, huh?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah, for scalpers, it's been heaven. We had we had several people like in the thousands, in profit, just scalping.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I'm gonna keep working out. Sorry, I'm like taking way too much rest. Zoning out with this chart. It would be nice to see a little final short squeeze into the close. Oil's still holding that 102 level. A little sideways here, holding it. Okay, it's below moving averages now. I think I'm gonna double up. 835. Is there anything else? Maybe not even 835. Maybe we gotta double
Tasnim
up
reporting that Iran has
861.
spotted US-Israeli drones in Keshem Island.
Okay, 861. I'm doubling up. It's going back down. You better hope Donald runs his mouth again. I think we should hopefully have some buyers down here with that push up. That was such a crazy push, man. Phew. You don't have a trade right now? Probably won't, especially not market on close. Yeah. We're going to have the 330 long, though, maybe. The 330 longer? Wow. Look at that gold pump, too. Dang. Gold bounced 30 points. You're on the wrong side of the push. Went from plus 700 to negative 300. Dang. No revenge trading, though. Yeah, that's the way to do it, brother. 330 long's been rescheduled for tomorrow. Well, I'm going to be taking the 330 long today, baby. Give me one more pullback for the double up into the 330 long. Ilya took an L today. Let's see tomorrow. If you guys took an L today, sorry, the price action was a little bit sketchy today for sure. Where's the stop? My stop's at 816. It's all the way down here. One minute till 330 long. 816? Yes, ma'am. I basically put it at a spot where the trade fully invalidates. $30 seconds till 330. Take care, Ilya. $5 seconds. It's about to be the 330 short. I removed my double up order. I'm gonna set my stop at 830 now. think I'm actually going to put it at the bottom of this 5-minute candle. I think if it breaks that, there's some buyers here. If it breaks back down below, I'll stop out. So risking 70 points on this trade. Well, Henrietta, here's that 330 long. Nice oil rejection. We need to see oil break 102. We need to see a break below. That probably gives us a push to the top of the news candle. Oil's trying to break it. Okay, next set for me. Today's range for 3 p.m. orb really sucks, waiting for breakout. I mean, yeah, I guess it's just this huge candle. We're getting close to a bullish crossover on the 5-minute chart on the NASDAQ. Same with the ES. It'll be the first crossover of the day, I believe. Right here, we almost got to it, and then it had hard rejection. Let's see if that happens again. "26 minutes left, 25 minutes. Michael, you really trade from open to close? Sometimes. Sometimes, not always.
Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah, I did pull back. Oh my
Welcome
god.
back. Okay, my stop loss is now set to stop out at 10 points. Might be a little too close. I'm hoping it squeezes out here, so I could be fine with this stop loss being set here. Needed to break 987. There it goes. Okay, now I'm happy about where that stop loss is set. I'm targeting 100 points to the upside. We got 40 points so far in this trade. Let's see if 29K gets us any issues. I mean, I could just take 40 points here too.
Oh, you got one micro left.
Yeah.
Okay.
995 was previous rejection zone. Needed to break here. Oil hasn't broken the lows yet. Nice. Okay, 29K testing now. Should I take 50? We're halfway there. 21 minutes left. 11 minutes till market on close. Okay, I'm gonna set my stop at 76. I'm locking in 27 points on the stop loss, trying to target 100. Oil may break. It's trying. Honestly, if oil breaks here, we probably break out of the news candle. And I think the spot... So if anybody's long here and they really want to hold a runner, I think the runner should be held to like 170 max for today. I think 170 is like the absolute max. Like 175, maybe 180. But I think that's like the absolute max to hold it to. There we go. There's the push. We almost got 100 points. Come on.
Missed by like 9 points right there.
Yep.
I'm gonna go a little short, just real quick though. See if it gives me
Give
10
me
points
the
not.
mango juice right now. Oil just broke down. Here we go. Mango juice incoming.
Let's see. How much do I need? I only like I think for this eval, I only need like 800, I believe. Oh, something like that.
Henrietta said, just take it, Pasha. Very bullish. Just got above POC. Just take it. Henrietta.
It's like send it, bro.
Henrietta, I'm actually tempted to widen the take profit.
You might as well. I think it might keep going up.
I think so too, but I'm gonna take 100. There's
Oh,
90. Give me 100.
there.
Got my stop set at
Did it hit it?
55 profit. Come on. That missed
I
me
thought it hit
by
it,
by
no?
1 tick.
Oh wow.
Come on, market maker. You don't do me like that, brother. Can't be doing
And
me
my
like
average is
that.
27. 2 minis. Drop like 20 points from here. Come on. Right, just yeet.
Give me the mango juice now.
Something's coming. I know something's coming. I just don't know what.
Oh yeah, something's
this
coming.
is-
It's the final short squeeze, bro.
Right? Bro, can oil just go down to like $60, please?
Henrietta, I
Oil's
know.
expensive.
I'm kidding, Henrietta. I know we're sim trading. I know. You got in on that? Still got a runner? Nice.
There you go. There
Yeah,
you
like
go.
I said,
That's
if
good,
you're
that's good.
holding like a full-on runner and you're like targeting like 300, 400 points or whatever, I think 170, 180 is like the absolute max you should hold to. Not financial advice. I'm taking the 100 points to stay safe.
29.25 is my average, pretty much.
Dang,
Let's see
rip.
if it gives me something.
Rip, dude.
I know, right? That red candle went straight back up.
Yeah.
When
There we
is the
go.
new 5-minute candle? Oh, never mind. I had my daily loss limit on my eval. Oh well.
That was just one account, right?
Yeah, just one. Yeah, just that
Okay.
was the top step one. Just the eval.
Alrighty. I think I'm not taking any more trades now. That was my final trade. Quite a comeback. Got like a little bit. I don't even know. I don't remember where my trades were. Let's see. I'm gonna turn on the let's see. So chart settings. Let's show the trades real quick.
Man, this 50-minute is just bullish.
Okay, I took a couple trades. Asia sesh. I don't know what I did here. I guess I shorted. Got stopped out on a couple trades in here. Something. Took a nice long here for 100 points. Short for 27. Stopped out for 80. Took another bad long here. Bloody blah blah. This was the big, huge long trade right here. Here it was. Longed, and longed. And then this thing shot up. Took profits on the way up.
Yeah, that's good.
Couple
Imagine if you had like
here,
5 micros on there.
relonged. Yeah, it would be nice.
How many micros were you long?
3.
Were you long right there, by the way? 3?
I was
Oh,
3.
Man.
The average
That's
was
still good, though.
probably like 850, I think, for average.
Okay.
And my absolute max profit on that was at 970. So it went up to 29,070 So that was the final one that
Keep
I
in mind,
added
Fed
at.
Goolsby is speaking on Fox Business now.
I added it at 829. So yeah, at the very top, that was 260 points on that. But I lost about 100. Oh well. Happens. Anyways, this thing's about to break the news candle. That's what
And
we're
it broke.
expecting to happen.
Took forever to just break that candle though. Look at
Yeah.
ES on the 1 minute. Look how many green candles there are.
Dang.
Fed Goolsby says we've got too high inflation.
I'm short at 56, 2 minis on one of my other funded, on the Lucid one.
Okay.
Let's see what it does. 56.25 is pretty much my average right there. Barely missed my take profit though, but let's see if he'll let me go break even. Like if it goes lower than like 50, then I'll break even. Yeah. Alright, broke even at like $55 right now. Alright. It got me. It got me. It got me. I think that was the only pullback on the 1 minute. That's it. We ain't getting no more pullbacks, boys.
Bro. We
They're
took the
asking how to
long on the 1 hour bullish order block, brother. Oh man. And can you imagine? People are saying to short down here. Ooh. Trump saved it though.
Fed Goolsby says the job market is stable.
That hourly candle got inverted. Can I show you how to add a second chart on Tradeovate?
Fed Goolsby says if you cut rates too much, you ignite inflation more.
Just go here, do seconds, and then select how many seconds. That's all. Shorting the low is dangerous, yeah. That's VWAP test there on the NASDAQ.
1 minute now until we get the market on close imbalance.
Let's see what market
What do you
on
think the
close
market on
does.
close is?
These shenanigans, I think.
I think we pushed down, Pasha.
You think so? I'm gonna take
I think so.
I'm gonna take a scalp on market on close, bro.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna go short. 1 minute.
Okay.
Let's see what it does.
I'm gonna try to catch a long at 0.34 on market on close.
Roger. Let's see, 15 seconds, boys.
10 seconds.
Whoa!
All right, it filled
Market
me
on close
for
imbalance.
295.
S&P
Let's go.
500,
Nice, dude.
sell side 490 million. NASDAQ 100, sell side 524
How much
million.
did you make on that?
Dow 30, buy side 75 million.
295.
Mag 7, sell
Nice.
side
280 maybe
69 million.
after,
That's huge.
after everything.
Good stuff, bro.
Entry was at 77. Exit was around like 62.
Nice.
So, not bad. Quick down. Ain't hurt nobody.
I think I'm actually gonna long 62. 10-point stop.
Order filled.
So White House spokesperson Kelly says Trump has all options at disposal at all times. This is with regards to US forces and Iran.
Continue that squeeze. Come on. There we go, baby. There we go, baby. Come on. Push it to the sky.
To the sky. I'm gonna go short here, but kind of hesitant.
Yeah, I think shorts are super risky here. I mean, like, there's not much of risk off potential here, is there? There's just like too
Nah.
much upside, I think.
Yeah, that's the main thing right now.
Like all of the shorts are trapped right now.
Oh, definitely. Unless they can hold it throughout end of day, but man, they messed up.
Yeah. I think I'll take 25 points on this. Right there. There we go. Okay, that's my final trade.
Sure. See, on ES we're past the VWAP. On NQ we're barely at VWAP though.
Yeah.
That's what scares me right now. Maybe it's not even caring about VWAP, to be honest right now. Maybe it's just like, you know what, whatever. And this drops on Asia market because they know maybe not today, maybe tomorrow they might decide something if there's no peace deal.
Yeah. Henrietta, they blew out their accounts. Bet you'll be trading Asia and London? No, definitely not. Definitely not going to do that. Will the last hour push more, do you think? I don't think there are really any catalysts for after hours. There's nothing really scheduled. Well, Trump is going to be speaking at a healthcare event, so maybe healthcare stocks are going to get pushed. So maybe S&P gets some volatility. That's about 37 minutes from now. The only thing is, every event he arrives like 45 minutes late, so the market might actually close before he even speaks. So yeah, I think the after hours might not have much. Yeah, I wouldn't expect much in the final hour.
I went short at 103. I want to see if this pushes down a little.
Okay.
Yeah.
If anybody's still holding their runner, we're getting pretty close to the extreme. This is, obviously downtrend, so just be careful. If you're super holding a runner.
ES is weakening up just a tiny bit. That's what I like. Alright, breaking even. Just $5. Let's see if you know what? I'll risk like $30 on this trade. There we go. Alright, breaking even around at like $65 now. That way I'll get something out of it either way. Whoa, look at that. I still got $65 though. That was a quick buy up. I mean, on
nice
the 15
short, I
second when I'm
guess.
looking at it.
That was quick.
Yeah, I mean, I should have taken it right there, but I didn't.
Oh, you didn't close it?
No, it closed, but it closed profit of $65 instead of like 200.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
My target was lower. My target was around at like 80.
So keep in mind, in 5
Okay.
minutes' time now, at the top of the hour,
Yeah.
we get the US overall net capital flows. Prior read of 184.5 billion, as well as the
I'm
US
good.
tick long-term
I'm still up on
transactions.
my
Prior read
Lucid eval, $500
58.6
on my
billion.
other Lucid Direct. Oh, by the way, Friday, Pasha. Oh man, I lost 5K on my Lucid Direct.
Dang.
But I still got a payout from it. But I was still up like 1900, I believe. Still had like 1900 left in it, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, whatever. So now I'm up 945 on it. So total I'm up like 2800 on it now.
Nice.
So it's
Good
like now I
comeback.
have to make up that 5K so I can go a little heavy.
Nah, you don't have to
And,
make up nothing, bro.
No, I know, but just to get to the payout kind of requesting for
Yeah.
Lucid though, because it's a consistency account. So I'm all like, oh well, gives me more practice. Where minis or micros, like one
Yeah.
micro run, who never knows? But yeah, stuff like that though on this account. So working on another Top Step eval and a Lucid eval. So yeah. Still got that payout though, so I was like, I'm happy. I'm
Yeah.
gonna try to
That
do like
payout
if I can
covered the
like
cost, right?
yeah, that payout covered the 150K and the 150K and the 50K direct the ones. So I still made a profit of like 1,200 off of it. So
Nice.
after the payout, so I'm like, all right, and it paid for
Yeah,
like
that's a
3
win.
more evals. So I'm like, all right, and it paid some bills. So I'm like, I'm happy.
That's definitely a win, bro.
Yep. So let's see how this week goes. But yeah, all right, I'm out of here, boys. Take care, get some rest. Peace.
Take care, bro.
Good trading, Pasha. Good trading.
Good trading to you as well, bro. Let's see, 101.30. I think possible short scalps are incoming. Maybe. Well, like I said, I'm not taking any more trades. We got the final 2.5 minutes of the market. Might see a little bit of a pullback. I think probably another 30 points. There's a little oil push coming in. PR, 350Ks or one 150K. I myself would do 350Ks instead of one 150K. That's just me, though.
One minute remaining for the data. I'll lead with the US overall net capital flows.
Final minute. Yeah, not trading. I was about to say I'm going to take a short scalp. Let's just make a pretend one. We enter right here. Target 0.50. See if it hits or if the stop hits first. 30 seconds left. See, oil's pushing, NASDAQ's just pushing as well. $15 seconds.
10 seconds.
That's market close.
Take long-term transactions at 81 spot 3 billion, 81 spot
I guess
3
it wouldn't
billion.
have been a good trade.
Per hour was revised up to, or down, sorry, to 57 billion
Alright.
from 56 spot 8.
Not too shabby. Think it's time for our... Well, I think it's time for our outro. Woo! What a great Monday, guys. It's been pretty mediocre. Price action, for some, terrible. For others, incredible. But overall, I'm happy we did okay today. Across all accounts, we're up about $12,000. No funded accounts, only evals. But for the rest of the month, for the rest of the week, we're just going to grind up the profits slowly, get some funded accounts, and in June, take some big old payouts. Appreciate all you guys for joining me today. And with that, if you are green today, congratulations. Nice job. You were able to adapt to the market. You're able to take scalps where they need to be taken and play with the trend where that need to be done. But if you are red today, maybe this is not the type of price action you're used to trading. There's a little bit of faking out, a little bit of consolidation, a little bit of chop. Very easy to make mistakes if you're not used to this kind of price action. So if that's you, write it, journal it, and improve so that you don't make the same mistakes you made today trading. Anyways, guys, God bless y'all. Thank you so much for every one of y'all dropping a like on the stream. All the support you guys give, everything, much love, much appreciated. Yeah, like I said, God bless y'all. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And I hope to see you tomorrow, bright and early, for New York session. And with that, take care. Bye.